So I went all the way down to the trap in ATL. Oh yeah. So I let T.I., you know what I'm saying, to see how they do it. Cause I know how we do it in the hood and the N.O. It's street, it's real street. I've been a street nigga my whole life. I was raised in them, wild out, flighted for nights and days in them. Nigga, I played in them, I told the kids in them. In 7th grade, I started trying to get paid in them. If you ain't real, you ain't gonna be safe in them. Bitch niggas get jacked and they hoe get raped with them. I done saw niggas get stabbed and shot dead in them. No reppin', I bust my share heads in them. Leave caught niggas down bad and bust lead in them. The streets getting flaky cause not a feds in them. Putting pressure on busters, getting info from them. Niggas telling it all when it's coming and who from them. Damn, that's fucked up. The streets that change. These bitch niggas straight poison in the game. But jizzle can't change the streets, that's me. I live and die by the street rules cause I'm a G. I'm a street nigga. A street nigga. That's what I've been and that's what I'm gon' be, nigga. I'm a street nigga. A straight street nigga. I was taught it by my play like a G, nigga. I'm a street nigga. A street nigga. That's what I've been and that's what I'm gon' be, nigga. I'm a street nigga. A straight street nigga. I was taught it by my play like a G.
A nigga thorough as they come. Was raised in the gutters in the slum. Known as the number runner son. And the dope man nephew who uncle on the run. The candidate grandbaby hustle for the fun. The yay was sold daily from the dust to the chrome. Like easy in the 80s, nigga stayed in the sun. I swore I'd never run, so I stayed with a gun. I kept my little 380 with the blade to the sun. All I fit with God, play my card, how it come. I'ma stand like a man till it's all said and done. And that's even if they run niggas, cause I know I run with a clique of wild, misguided, underprivileged young niggas. Give a fuck who you is or where you from, nigga. You can get it, we taking over the city. I was raised in the belly of the beast, to say the least. My role model was doing time, so I learned from the streets.
I'm a street nigga. A street nigga. That's what I've been and that's what I'm gon' be, nigga. I'm a street nigga. A straight street nigga. I was taught it by my play like a G, nigga. I'm a street nigga. Yeah, nigga, yeah. Shit real round here. Yeah, nigga, yeah. Shit real round here. If you want it, you can get it, my nigga. Shit real round here. If you want it, you can get it, my nigga. Shit. Look, if you ain't no ask somebody, they'll tell you about me. Nothing fake, nothing flawed, nothing bitch about me. I'm a G, I've been running these streets since a youngin'. Since 14, I've been bugging, slaying heat, ain't nothing. You won't be, say something, you can get it, I ain't tripping. One song, just know you better not let me catch you slipping. Cause whatever we need, I'ma smash ya. Broad daylight around the club, I'ma get at ya. If you let me tip down on the nigga, you chapter, I guarantee you that it's gonna be a closed casket about this. What's understood, don't need to be explained. For the money or the fame, I was a gangster in the game. I ain't lying when I tell you about me and my background, about me and my lifestyle. I ain't never backed down, I ain't never froze up, I ain't never turned state, I ain't never missed when I emptied the clip out the K, nigga. However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit real. It's get it how you live. However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit real. It's get it how you live. However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit real. It's get it how you live. However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit real. It's get it how you live. It's never die, do what you did, nothing less. Fuck with the kid, get two to the head, two to the chest. Nigga, I'm the best when it come to the street shit. You got your hands full fucking with me with this beef shit. I be on some all night flight, no sleep shit. Me, my dog, and 2 Ks, fuck that police shit. We coming with it, 100 rounds drumming with it. You running from it, we running with it. You bitch ass niggas ain't ain't fucking with it, I'm out here. Head first, ready to go head up. Walking with your head down, bound to get your head bust. Hear the feds come, I'm off the scene, off the block. I know the bus move when it get hot. Shut down the shop, open up another on the other side of town. Got yeah and I got pounds. Jizzle was a hustler and a head buster all in one. Don't get it twisted, I do this rap shit for fun, you heard? However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit.
Right here in the middle. Sorry. My eyes hurt and these glasses are sitting all weird. My eyes hurt and it's bright as hell in here. We're at the dollhouse. I'm at the dollhouse. And I didn't feel like doing my hair, so I put on the dookie. It's being weird, okay? It's early. It's being weird. Jesse's in the back. We moved the room around again like it was before. I'm not saying. I'm liking this shit. He didn't have a chance to really set up the computer, and I'm kind of sitting all funky and shit. I'll adjust that in a second. I hurt myself. Welcome to the Revolutionary Agenda. I'm your host, Seduction, looking weird and everything. Grand Rising. I'm kind of killing some time in between this and Grand Rising with Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Now, Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase, I guess. I forgot. It's been a minute since I've been able to see it or do it, right? We got here kind of late, and then Jesse had to move my room around. I was up in the front. I was going through some shit I had from storage. I was like, just decluttering, really going through some paperwork to see what I needed, what I don't need, what I want to keep. Shit got out of hand. Like, lost all kind of track. And then by the time Jesse set up the computer, it was already time for him to lay it down. So he went to sleep, and at like barely 4 o'clock, literally 47 minutes ago, because he was moving the room around, trying to help me out, because it is hot as fuck back here. And my room's kind of tight. It's really tight with all the stuff I got into, like medical stuff and shit. So yeah, he was busy, and he made me a bomb ass little spaghetti mix. So he was making dinner and shit. He was just doing whatever he wants to do. It's been really helpful, so I was kind of grateful for that helpful shit. He's actually been pretty helpful all week, actually. I've been amazingly an ass, but I think it's the weather. I don't know. I got these massive migraines every day, so I blame it on that. And I've been trying to have a lot of fun lately. He's kind of not been with it, so I've just been extra obnoxious. He's so serious. I've been trying to make him laugh all fucking since yesterday. He's just not with it. That's even funnier to me. So, anyway, Grand Rising. Glad you joined and glad you're watching. Are you going to catch the replay? I'm just going to show a bunch of shit I wanted to show. I want to start with a lot of Reese Waters because that shit is funny to me. And I got the giggles. That's about it. Literally. I'm probably going to show a couple of things that I saw on Urban Politicians. That's about it. And I wanted to show the thing that me and Jesse did at the reparations hearings, first one here in our state in Denver, Colorado. And we've been riding the senator's helmet, try to get on this motherfucking commission. Me and Jesse. Well, Jesse and me. Jesse and I and Jesse. You know what I mean? So yeah. I've been slacking, y'all. I don't have like real internet, so I've been listening to the New Black Media over there with Jesse at his house, because that's what I do when I'm over there at his house. I'm kind of starting to become desensitized and angrier than usual. So when I'm here at my house, not only is like depressing as fuck over here, but I watch a lot of movies and shit so that I can not be easily triggered. You know what I mean? There was something I saw on the, well, I didn't see it in the news. Just saw it on Facebook, and Jesse saw it. Our brother Kurt shared it with Jesse on Twitter, and then I saw a little bit about something or other Facebook. I guess there was a lynching here, and it's right around the corner from my crib in my neighborhood, a little further up though. And the details are kind of shabby. There's one article, the Aurora Police Department don't really have too much to offer, you know what I mean? But what's odd is that it didn't even make the news or the newspaper, which is, Newsbreak or whatever, which I kind of find real sus, and I don't like it. So I'm gonna do a little further investigation on that, because we were just talking about it at the reparations meeting, and nobody commits suicide like that. And even if they did, there's little evidence. There's evidence when somebody commits suicide, like gotta stand on something or climb up something, or you know what I mean. There's a whole bunch of evidence that's like a lead up, And by the time we heard about it, it was already late in the afternoon, like almost 7 o'clock, 6:30, 7 o'clock, around there, like about 6:37, and the shit allegedly happened early in the morning in a public park. And right now it's summertime, so the pool's open. You know what I mean? I was telling Jesse that I was saying that when I was a little girl, I used to go swimming at this park. It's kind of in like the bad part of North Aurora where I live, right? I said that's where real niggas go swimming at, because it sounds like that. Two places, like you over here, like where the Thornton is, like real niggas go to the hood and go swimming in Delmar Park and Expo Park. I was like that. You would not find that amusing. So it's like I went swimming over there at Curtis Park or whatever. Real niggas go to Aurora. I was like that. I was just talking shit, because that's where I went. That's where all the little black kids that lived in Aurora live with. You know what I mean? Go swimming, learn swimming, go to the park, shit. It's still kind of roguish over there. However, nonetheless, I was trying to be amusing. He wasn't not. It's hard to make his fucking ass laugh. I don't know how he laughs with other things, but other people, but yeah, he's really working at it. You don't appreciate me. Anyway, sorry about the fucking camera. But yeah, I'm gonna show you guys, because I did speak, and he spoke. Obviously, he always speaks. We've been doing a lot of shit lately in the community. Not really for show, but we're signal boosters of the new black media for the city. Okay, and there's not very many of us here that are codified to do the work. Okay, literally, I think I can count about 5-ish, maybe 7, and I was being generous. Okay, here to do the work. Okay, one of them's our sister Vicky Diller. Y'all know who she is. Brilliant. Right? One day I really want to meet her in person. Because she's super smart. And she's always coming with that fire. You know what I mean? She's always giving me that heat. And she don't get the just credit she deserves when she's around in the city. Nobody wants to hear what codified individuals have to say, especially, like when they're like so serious, and they're right on their shit. They always find a way to downplay them, and we've seen that before. That's not the one to downplay. I really like her. Always liked her. I like everything about her, but she's always coming with the actual details. You know what I mean? She's serious and she's smart. So I like her. And she lives here. And then her brother Kurt Kokizi, he's always on code. He stay on code. And I was just chopping it up with him about something he wanted to do. And I think he should do it, because he needs to wake these motherfuckers up. They're like conscientiously pretending to be asleep. You know what I mean? Because it's unpopular. Consciousness, codification, being on it, being black first is unpopular apparently. I don't think so. But you hear me? They fucking old coon bats. Okay. So I was supposed to go to my sister's house, but she didn't answer the phone. So I'm gonna try to go over there tomorrow to Bees. I have a lot of fun over there when I'm over there with her. Try to go over there because just gonna be rearranging my fucking apartment again. Just trying to put this AC up to cool it down because I get serious migraines. I don't know what they're from, but a lot of it might have to do with the heat. But I can't regulate my internal temperatures, so I'm always hot or cold, hot or cold. It's weird, you know what I mean? So yeah. What else has been going on with me? I've been back and forth to the doctors, listening to shit I don't want to hear. You know what I mean? Now I gotta go every week. Yay. It's serious though. Found out some shit about what they did during the surgery. I definitely was not digging. Definitely not digging. And it makes me curious about what other shit they did, you know what I mean? Because my body's just acting stupid. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, little eyeball, I see you. 1 second, let me get over there. See you making comments. What's up, Joe Cool? Long time no see, brother. How you doing? How's the missus? Hope you guys are doing well. I'd be the weirdo right now. I don't feel like combing my hair. I'm glad you're here. Are you here in this? Are you here in Colorado right now? Or are you on tour? What are you up to? You know what I mean? But I'm glad you're here. Glad you stopped by to visit with me. Yeah, I just felt like putting on the fucking do dirty because I didn't feel like combing my hair and I was just being weird. I was actually just got the giggles. Smoking some good herb and I got the giggles. You know what I mean? So yeah, but I'm glad you're here, my brother. I'm glad you're here. Let's see. Hope you're doing good. Oh, you're in Chicago. Oh, so is it getting contentious down there with all the stuff that's happening? Where do you side with? How do you side with all the shit that's going on? You know what I mean? What's going on? What are you following over there? I guess that's the best thing to say. While you choose to answer, I'm gonna go ahead and start this stuff. As soon as I finish my little statements. Yeah, family, I've been really sick. I'm not kind of sick. Sick. Really weak, physically weak. Um, Doing better though. I'm kind of forcing myself to like start walking. You know, I got a broken hip, so I've really been feeling it. I think I lost like 2 inches on one side, but I'm not trying to like have a lift on one side of the foot. It like feel weird. I'm a fucking goddamn girl. Goddamn it, I wear dresses. But back to the doctors. When they did the surgery, they did some crazy ass shit. I just couldn't believe. In my mind, I don't want no plastics, metals, or nothing in my body. You know what I mean? I've went my whole motherfucking life. Broken bones, everything. I've never had no metal or nothing hold shit together. Just self-healed, you know what I mean? It's totally scarred up, wounded up, you know what I mean? Like major motherfuckers war wounds, right? They told me some crazy shit. They said they put tubes and valves in there. It made me wonder what else they fucking did. You know what I mean? I don't know if I really want to know because I might fucking flip out and figure out how to get a lawsuit going. You know what I mean? And then figure out if I really want to deal with that. Bad enough they're racist over there. You know what I mean? The hospital side. We'll see. I gotta go back in. They're gonna do I guess a colonoscopy. You put me under and shit. Yeah. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. Yay me. I'm at the age. So that's what they said. What else? What else did I have to say? Oh, I was following Diddy trial. I was following a lot of things. Only one of my Jessies because, like I said, I get desensitized and easily agitated and easily want to get active. And I'm saving my activity for Black August or on an event like I was talking about. There's word that a lynching happened, but they won't give up the details, and I was hoping that it's not one of us, black family. 'Cause that would probably be what would do it, That and then these little pop-ups with these kids is outside banging, man. Just little our children out there just banging, like it's getting their scrap on, man. Like got flyers and everything. And it's supposed to happen. So this is the Pride weekend, right? It's supposed to happen at City Park, which is kind of where the Pride weekend is, I think. It's all over the place, right? Fuck Pride. There's a whole motherfucking month of fucking. We got one fucking day for Juneteenth. Really shit pissing me off, man. They got all the funding. They got everything they need for a whole month of fucking shenanigans, right? And it's supposed to be their weekend. Well, because there's a little pop-up with the teenagers about to go get their bang on at the city park, this big ass park by the zoo, they got to put the animals up early. And I was like, man, that's some crazy shit. You're not going to take that shit in the zoo? It gets wild in the zoo. Come on now. You're going to be over here at the park. You're not even going to go towards the museum. Why put the animals up? It's hot. Leave them out. Let them watch. Fuck it. You know what I mean? But I'm wondering, like, what they doing it for, because I'm really curious, because if you're just working on your fighting skills, we got, like, gyms that'll help you out, like, for free. But one of the sisters is like, we do this kickback and we can hold at least 300 kids. We've got barbecue, games, park, free air, like sodas, drinks, whatever, you know what I mean? Food, whatever they need. It's fun. I don't know what they're doing, but they can come over here and have fun. And I was like, yeah, that did. Like, you're just gonna go, like, tell all your motherfucking worst enemies that you hate at high school just to meet you at the park so you can just throw down. I hope y'all been working on your fighting skills. Then I thought about it, like, where's our shit for the adults? Because I got a list of motherfuckers. I got at least 4 people I would like to just catch a fade with. I feel need to be slapped out their Nikes. You know what I mean? Like, where's ours? So we get one up and take it to the gym and just, you know what I mean? Because that's what we would do. We adults, we just want to go. Can we just go to the gym and put the fucking gloves on and just handle up real quick? Like, where's our shit? Because I'm sure we could totally use a motherfucking day of, ass whooping our motherfucking worst enemies that we see on a regular. I got a list. Got at least 4 people. That's just you got at least 4 people. It's like, yeah, fuck it. No, I know whose ass I've been wanting to kick for fucking 3 years. I'm sure they've been wanting to catch a fade with me too. Like, let's make it happen. Like, you know what I mean? Thinking about it, I was like, where's our shit? Maybe we need to go take our frustrations out. But that makes me wonder what the kids are going through, you know what I mean? And, like, why they want to go fight with each other like that. Like, there's fun places to go destroy shit. Like, over here in the city, we got a spot where you can go break glass and paint and shoot air paintballs at each other. There's all kind of fun shit. Like, do you know what I mean? There's all kinds of fun shit you can go do. Go to fucking destruction rooms and break all kind of fucking shit for like an hour and scream and yell and shit. You know what I mean? They got that here. So I'm like, why you want to go do that? Like, and then the police break it up and your ass is going to juvie. Like, that's some constructive conversations that happen. Like, ask me, shit, I'll tell you. Go break some shit. They'll give you tools too. You can go in there with a bat, they'll give you one. Just go in there and smash some shit. You know what I mean? You feel better about that. Bang up the walls. Take a buddy in there with you, break some shit, glass, crystal. Shit's just so soothing after a while. If you get tired and you just go and take a nap and you feel better. You know what I mean? Better than therapy. Real shit. Because the flyer said, leave your pistols and weapons at home and just bring your hands. I was like, ooh. That's what I would say. Don't even worry about bringing one. But if you feel like you need it, you come get these ass and feet. You dig? Where's our shit? Can we get one boy? Like, can we just all meet up at the gym right down this road? Stand in line. You know what I mean? Do it like boxing. Get up in the ring and just talk a little shit like, bitch. Because because I said I was going to drag you, could. Like, you know what I mean? I said I was going to slap the stupid off your fucking face. I meant it. Yeah, like, really. Can we get one of those? I guess we'll do some constructive shit too. I'm all for vandalizing some shit that I'm not gonna get in trouble for. You know what I mean? That's what they have these places for. And they're meant to be fun. About taking it to the paintball thing. You know, getting an obstacle course and just come around the corner like pow pow. Got your motherfucking ass with some paintballs. You know what I mean? Go play some tennis or something. Just ping a motherfucker. It's gotta be some other outlet. Because I don't really think you should close the zoo down just because motherfuckers want to go beef in the park. It's a big park, though. It's a big ass park, so you know, it's kind of fucking it up for the animals. They gotta go inside and hide out. It's too hot to hide out inside, you know. So yeah, they closed the museum early. I'm like, come on, man. Which means the bus is gonna be full of rowdy individuals that are full of anger, like little teenagers. It also leads me to think that the parents need to do something about this. Kid wouldn't be so angry and stressed out if you did more. I don't know, pay attention more or some shit. Something you gotta do something because when I was growing up, when we had anger issues and frustration, pops made us go downstairs and we had a little boxing gym in our basement and exercise equipment. So I was over there lifting weights, you know what I mean? Doing curls, sit-ups, running, boxing on the minute bag, boxing on the big bag. Then I terrorized my little brother, he terrorized me back, you know what I mean? Chased each other up and down the hallway, whoop each other's ass in the fucking hallways. Nobody was watching. Go back downstairs, lift some weights, listen to some music, come back, eat dinner, fucking watch cartoons. You know what I mean? Go out, sneak outside a little bit. You know what I mean? Get the dog to fucking, be rambunctious and shit and, fucking with the dog a little bit. Like, there's some shit, but you know what I mean? Fuck each other up a little bit before dad got home. Trying to break shit that I gotta fix. You know what I mean? I was like handy with that Elmer's glue. I destroyed a whole bunch of shit in my parents' house that got fucked up for a little while later. You know? Man, I mean, my brother throwing hands in the hallway. Go downstairs, lift weights, box a little bit on the bag. You know what I mean? Exercise. Pop said exercise was the best thing to do. We go there, exercise, jump rope. You know what I mean? Sit-ups, push-ups, cleaning. You know what I mean? That was the best exercise. Go do some motherfucking yard work. That right there would make a motherfucker angry and work that out. You know? Like, go put your deck together. My brother put the deck up, put an electric fence up. We put like 10 tons of fucking river rock down, you know? Then we went and shoveled the neighborhood. We was always angry. Me and my brother were fucking religiously angry for some fucking reason, you know? So that was easy to get through stress shit off. You know what I mean? Come home, man. My brother's 2 years younger than me, so it's a boy. So I let him get a couple good licks in till he pulled my hair or something until it was on and cracking. That didn't last very long. He got me good. He took my eyebrow, my fucking front teeth, you know what I mean? Watch cartoon sticks, you know what I mean? Eat a meal, listen to some music, dance in my room. Yeah, it's all good. But this kind of shit that they're doing can only lead to one thing and one thing only: the guilt, juvie. You know what I mean? How you gonna explain that? You know what I mean? Ask a motherfucker that's been there. You don't want to go to juvie because it's over just relieving some stress. Go ask your fucking parents for some money. Go earn this shit and go out. You know what I mean? Go roller skate and go fucking do something with yourself. Take a friend. You ain't gotta do all that. And they ain't hearing it, so they'll hear it when shit gets crucial. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it always works. But I hope, nothing bad really happens because bad stuff happened last weekend. I just hope. We'll see what happens. I kind of want to go watch it, film it, just see what happens. Be like, World Star. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I really don't because I think that I want to, but I don't. You know what I mean? Part of me wants to because I'm just bad that way. But another part of me is like, man, in the fucking gym. Give everybody free fucking fucking cards, man. Send everybody. Go, you know, at the rec center, you go work, you go swimming, go lift weights, you can run track, you can fucking do all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? So you can work that energy off if that's what it is. Or you're just angry. Okay, well, cool. Go destroy some shit in a setting that's allowable. So you're not just gonna go to jail and ruin your whole fucking life. You know what I mean? You get that juvie record. The juvie record, it's hard to get out of. You know what I mean? And we don't really know what's going on. Like, they don't really give us good. They don't really tell us what's going on with the juvenile system. So your ass could get locked up and never get out. You know what I mean? Or go straight into the adult side of jail. You know? So I don't know. We'll see. It's today. So it's cracking off with that, but lots of shit's been going on in the news, you know. I'm concerned about this thing that we read because, you know, the news isn't saying anything, so I'll find out soon enough. What else? Oh, and I finally got all my stuff. Being at Justice House, it's all structure, so it's all serious. So I finally got a lot of shit done that I was supposed to get done. I was procrastinating because I was depressed. So I got a lot of stuff done. Vaccine, mailing, paperwork, a lot of shit done. Set up actual appointments that I have to go to now. So yeah, it's been pretty productive. I was only over there for 3 days, but man, I feel like I got so much done. And then I got home and I started really tackling my fucking tackling my storage a little bit because stuff came out of storage and, you know, started going through it and getting rid of stuff. So finally made them put an AC in that doesn't really work. Yeah. So yeah, it's been a pretty productive little week. So let's get to it, family. This is the Revolutionary Agenda. I'm your host, Seduction Doll. It should say my name on it, but probably isn't saying my name. So let's see. Today you can call me the Black Villain. I will only be showing for a little while because after that I gotta get Jesse together because we are moving from this to Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Excuse me, my fault. Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase because we missed yesterday, which was Friday. So we're moving it today, and then later on in the evening, it'll be Frontline Black News as per usual scheduled time. Okay, so RBA, Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase, and then a couple hours from there, Frontline Black News. Okay, so that's the schedule. So hope you stay with us, and I'll definitely be weirder later on in the afternoon. I'm gonna say, forgive me, family. I'm sitting all extra close because I got a little migraine and can't see shit out of my eyeballs. So here we go. Hold on a second. Make sure I put this. Let you know right here that loose. Loose. Okay. All right. Hopefully you can see it. So I found. I'm just kind of playing around with it because it's been a minute. I haven't done the RBA in like 2 weeks, something like that. Loose. Loose. Oh, damn it. Right. Okay, copyright. Let me see. get the copyrights up. This is copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. So let's get started. I just didn't feel like combing my hair, so.
Hey, MAGA. Yeah, I got something for you. When you wake up, no, you're not staying in the house all day. No, we gonna go look for work. That's what you promised us. Ran election. That's what you promised. So you gonna go look for work. So we got you something. Hey, shout out to all of the subscribers and members here on the channel. Don't forget to like the video. I am Reese Waters, and this is Who Raised Y'all, where we highlight those unique individuals going above and beyond to make society worse.
Special thanks to our sponsor, Coinbase.
You know, the kinds of people you'll see asking to speak to the manager at the pearly gates.
I want to talk to the manager.
So, farmers, we've been here before. How y'all doing?
60% of our exports were going to China. Trade wars started that effectively lost soybean, corn, took a big hit. I mean, it really, and all farmers in the whole country were affected.
That's a shame. Well, you know, that is a small price to pay for principle. The principle of America first. And that, I believe, is what the MAGAs always wanted. Isn't that right, MAGAs? Well, you know, farmers, you got to stand on business.
I got to come over here and admit, y'all got me. You Trump supporters, y'all got me. Hey, y'all boy, he did do some good. He did do some good. Now, since he been in office, the economy has shrunk 2.8%. NASDAQ down, S&P down. Shit. Job loss. Record highs. That's beside the point. I realized he did do something that he said he would do. He made his first steps toward fixing this economy. Because guess what? Out in Nebraska, they hiring. Missouri, they hiring. Up in Ohio, they're hiring. Yeah. Raul and Sanchez and them gone. They hiring.
Just in case you didn't hear the man, they hiring. Just in case, MAGA, they hiring. Yeah, they are hiring. But you know how it is. You know what I mean? You got like a son or nephew or uncle, something. You know what I mean? You can't expect them to check the paper. You got to go get the paper, open up the classifieds, and put it on their pillow for when they wake up in the morning at 2 p.m. So let me help you out, MAGA. Here you go.
So y'all, AM, PM staffing service posted this on Facebook because they're looking for farm pickers. And these are the terms right here. The comments, I'm going to show y'all some of the comments. The comments, Lord have mercy.
My personal favorite, y'all know what. Mr. Lincoln said we don't have to.
That's like it.
Why? You know what I mean? Why? With an honorable mention too, y'all should just go ahead and delete this. Y'all just go ahead and delete this. You know what I mean? Like, you posted a photo from a bad angle, or you forgot that it was see-through. Like, that kind of, you need to delete this. Why don't we check this out? So we got farm labor needed, American citizens only. We got that in all caps. Long hours, sun up until sundown. So basically, just as long as they can see that you're there, they want you to be there. A half-hour lunch. That's a little bit short. You know what I mean? Because if I'm out in the fields, it's going to take me 10 minutes to get to and from where I'm eating lunch. You know what I mean? I sweat a lot. It's going to take me 7-8 minutes to stop sweating so I can even enjoy. I might as well just have my lunch on me in the fields and just sit down where I'm at for 30 minutes. I mean, really. Must be able to work in extreme heat. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I run hot. I run hot. Must be able to lift 50 pounds. Well, I didn't intend to pick that much, so I don't need to lift maybe 15, 16 pounds, maybe? Huh? Ability to lift above shoulders and to bend. Why I gotta be so hot? You know what I mean? Not everybody, well, just figure out a conveyor belt situation. Not everybody gotta do that part. I've moved before. Move quickly and work under pressure. Yeah, you better be able to move quickly, because you got to get to and from lunch in 30 minutes. That's as quick as I can go. You'll be paid minimum wage, and by the bucket. The faster you move, the more money you can make. Hurry on down to your local farm field to apply. And it says driver's license and legal documentation is a must. Don't let immigrants take your job. Hey, MAGA, yeah, I got something for you. When you wake up, no, you're not staying in the house all day. No, we gonna go look for work. That's what you promised us. Ran election. That's what you promised. So you gonna go look for work. So we got you something.
Hey y'all, they're hiring farm pickers, $11 an hour, 9 to 10 hours a day, 7 days a week, May through July, in Luling, Louisiana. MAGA! Aren't you guys so excited? You finally got what you wanted. You got rid of all the brown people taking all your mother jobs. Now go get them. Go get the job. There's the numbers on there. I think it's a staffing agency. They'll set you up with your containers. You could be in the hot burning sun for 10 hours a day picking blueberries, making $0. You're still going to need Medicaid, which you're not going to have because your cult leader's taking it away. But like, what ever? Go get those white people Americana jobs. Go, Harry. Good luck, you crazy son of a bitch.
And by the way, you should have your own buckets. Yeah, that container that you was gonna put your Doge checks in, that's still empty. Yeah, take that on down there. Yeah, tell them you applying for the gringo position. You missed the good $11, $12. Now they down to $8. Now they down to $8. Y'all better get down there. Like I'm saying, it's gonna keep going down. And don't think we don't know who keep voting against minimum wage. Huh? Yeah.
First off, good morning. Second off, take a look at this listing from AM/PM Staffing Services. It's crazy, right? I believe this job posting is for MAGA, the white nationalists, and everyone that want the immigrants out of the country. They want farm pickers to pick blueberries on the farm in Louisiana for $11 an hour. 9 to 10 hours a day, 7 days a week in the months of May and July.
I'm sorry, I missed that, but you said 7 days a week? 7 days, so every day. Okay. No, that's not a problem. That's perfect because we want them out the house every day. Yeah. Okay, that is perfect. Church? Nah, they don't need to go to church because they ain't learned nothing. They, you know what I mean? They got the gospel all twisted. They'd probably be better off in the fields, to be honest. Who knows what trouble they can get into by using the Bible? We've seen that from MAGA.
Do you understand what made through to it? Do you understand how hot it is in Louisiana? They want to get rid of the migrants. And then they want to put a listing like this?
Well, that's perfect. That's perfect. That ain't no problem. No, because look, when I go on vacation, okay, I go to the beach and I see people that just lay out on the beach, no shade, for the whole day, for their leisure. Yeah, it's crazy. You know what I mean? So, you know, I go there to get in the water. You know what I mean? Or I might walk the beach. I'm not just lay out in the sun. No. They will do that for leisure. So imagine if they can get paid for it. I know.
Do y'all remember when Trump said that?
Speaking of Teddy, right? Or whatever. It's summertime, y'all. I've been outside like a motherfucker. Just absorbing this good ass motherfucking sun. And I can tell you what's going on, like a little side joke, but man, I'm in my peanut butter right now. It's like naturally coming in, like just into the sun just helped it along quicker, I guess. I'm working on getting my legs to match my arms and shit. Yeah. I was like, God damn. Motherfucker looking like honey wheat toast right now. Yeah, I didn't really notice it until today. I was like, God damn. No burning, just it's not even tan, it's just like natural, like summertime, you know? I was like, good Lord. I was like, man, I ripped it right here. So that looks funny. Anywho, yeah, I was really enjoying it. I was like, man, looking a little honey wheatish right now.
The migrants and illegal immigrants that was taking black jobs. These are the type of jobs that he was talking about. This is how they figured that black people should be working like slaves. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, doing that kind of work and that kind of heat for that kind of pay, that's slave labor right there, bro. That's some labor.
They was giving us.
I mean,
they can have it now.
That is really jobs for some disenfranchised people in this country.
Now, you hit the nail on the head there. That is absolutely a job for some disenfranchised people in this country. But I believe that is the language of the white nationalists now, isn't it? Mm-hmm. That is the language of the white nationalists. Isn't that what y'all been putting out? All this conversation about how oppressed you are by the woke mob and the woke agenda? Well, it looks like you are overqualified for this particular position. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And look, I knew it was going to take some convincing. I went ahead and put a call in. They expecting you at 3.
Believe it or not, this is what they want us as black people to be doing. But the thing about it is, we're not doing stuff like this. No. This is why they're trying to get rid of the education system, or downgrade the education system, defund the job corps, and
do whatever the fuck they want
like that, because
to that level ever.
We as a people, black people, are rising up above the oppression, and fighting back against the oppression by getting more well educated daily. We are getting more well educated.
But
we are starting our own businesses, doing our own thing, not having to work for a mediocre supervisor when we know that we are better than them. You know what I mean? So I think it's time for MAGA, the white nationalists, the proud American first people, step up. Go ahead and step up. Take this job right here. Go help out your fellow farmers, your fellow
You can do
Americans
it.
that need the help right now. Y'all want everything done in America.
Farmers are
There you go. By Americans, there you go. Go do this.
Now, I believe my brother meant to say better educated, but he was cooking. So I like to let it flow. Now, to the point that he had about the Job Corps, to the point that he had about mechanisms of upward mobility being eliminated, he's not lying about that one. I believe Jasmine Crockett might have addressed exactly where we're at with it.
So I had to go around the country and educate people about
Look at this bitch.
what immigrants do for this country, or the fact that we are a country of immigrants. The fact is, ain't none of y'all trying to go and farm right now.
Grabbed her by her hair and, gave her that throat action.
Okay, so I'm lying. Raise your hands.
That bitch lost. She only got 50 days.
You're not.
She dropped it.
You're not.
Quit her.
We done picking cotton. We are. You can't pay us enough to find a plantation.
So imagine my shock, and I addressed this when that exact audio came out, that this apparently was news.
Like, real shit. Like, real quick, let's talk about it real fast. Okay? Fuck Jasmine Crockett. I always said she was a crockpot. I always said she was fucking ignorant, loud as fuck. I mean, maybe not in those words, but I pretty much meant it. I didn't like that, bro. She don't ever talk about black people or black constituents. She likes to make these high pedestal fucking little speeches and shit. But that's his political show. That's like political theater. Okay? And, I believe she lost. She was trying to go for a seat. I believe she lost. She only got like 6 votes. Right? And then she dropped out. She's like, I guess they don't want to hear. Well, no, bitch. Nobody really wants to hear you talk. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, you don't speak for us. You really don't. You don't speak for us. I don't give a fuck what's going on in your constituency. You're all about the bread. You help other motherfuckers raise money, and you're a Democratic shield. You're a Democrat. Like, you don't speak for us. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck if you are FBA. You don't speak for us. You don't speak for us. Okay? You don't. You're loud. You're disrespectful. You're not really making no real points. You know what I mean? Because if you really was making some points or whatever, you find a way to work that out for our benefit. For us. And you on some all-inclusive shit. You all on that. So, no. And you don't ever talk about black people and what you're going to do for black people. You always got some other shit to say. You always got some other roundabout fucking, okay. Yeah, no, we ain't going to go back to picking cotton or fucking or whatever, picking fruit and shit. No. No, we're not going to do that. First of all, they don't pay us. They didn't, and they still owe. That's like going back out to no, because you're stupid, right? That's not gonna happen. But you're not advocating for us to do better. You're not trying to fucking get us reparations. But you'd be the first motherfucker out there trying to get a check. Stop that shit, like, cause you just fake as fuck. You're fake as fuck, man. You do interviews with the fucking shade room. That's tether platform. Like you're not for us. And you don't speak for us. I mean, for what anybody says, you don't speak for us. You might as well just be like another Kamala. You don't speak for us. You have no good intentions for us as FBA. You're not advocating for us. You're not fucking trying to write policy for us to get a fucking crime bill. You're not trying to do anything that we fucking need. Okay? You're just trying to better yourself and better your platform and your donors and satisfy their fucking needs. You're paid for. You're paid for. So you have to answer to your paymasters. Okay? You're not grassroots. You're not fucking nothing. You're just a broad that thinks you're like the only fucking loudmouth one in there. There's others in there that are FBA, but they still are like not. At least we know they're mammies. Okay? You're definitely you just haven't admitted it to yourself yet. Okay? At least we know that they're shills. At least we know that they're fucking coons. At least we know they're tethers. At least we know. You're just perpetrating. You're trying to pretend, right? You try to be. No, because you're not. No, you don't speak for FBA. That's a fact. You don't. You don't speak for us. You don't. You're not. It's not like you're not qualified. You just don't speak for us. You don't do for us. You're not going to do for us. And if you were going to do for us, you would have chose to do for us, especially after your bitch lost. Okay, you would have chose to do the right thing for us, with us, but you don't. You're too busy trying to be on TV. You're too busy trying to be on fucking mainstream media. You're too busy trying to make these little reels and TikToks and shit. You're too busy trying to act like you speak for us in the situation, but you don't. You don't. Simple as that. You mean, and no one respects you. Like, if they respected you, you would have got somewhere. They don't respect you. It's okay. It's not like they're hating. They just don't respect you, don't like you. You know what I mean? I don't like you. I don't respect you. You're not telling us anything we already don't know. You're not doing for us. You know what I mean? You're not advocating for us to get what we need and what is owed, but you'll be the first motherfucker right there trying to be in the recipient line. Okay? And you okay? You may have ancestry to do so. Doesn't matter. You're still a shill and a mammy. While you were trying to check other motherfuckers and like, what was the hair, man? You couldn't brush your shit? Looked like you done got tussled with. Someone grabbed your shit and was like, or grabbed it from the side, and you mean like you just got banged out right before you come on the thing. And you're like, blah, blah, blah. Like, so theatrical. So theatrical. You know what I mean? Like, you couldn't make this point any other way. You know? Maybe I'm not the right one to say it because I'm not theatrical. I say things with an intentional tone. It kind of seems angry, you know. But I don't know how to be pleasant and polite because that's pandering. And pleasantry is when we don't need to be pleasant. We need to tell them what the fuck to do. We put them there. We need to tell them, which that's what we're doing over here. You know, what everybody else does in their respective little states, that's how they're going to have to handle that. But here, we're trying to be the leader, make sure they stay on code, make sure they do what is right, make sure they get all the right information, no symbolic motherfucking gestures, lineage based, okay, foundational Black American lineage based reparations, cash payments, none of that other shit, okay, no, none of that other shit that they've been trying to push so they can better the city in their own little ways and fuck black people still, okay. No, we're not going for that. Not me and Jesse. That may be the only two voices, but we're not going for it. And until some other motherfucker decides they want to stand up and take my little spot, this is all you got right now. Is going to be outside actively doing the best I can to help this move forward. It's not from, like, I'm not gonna gain nothing out of it. I have my own little adventure, my own little shit. You know what I mean? It doesn't take away that my paternal lineage leans that direction. You dig? Can't help but to let the shade deflect the motherfucking message. Black first, and I'm with you all the way, 100%. Meaning, willing to die for it, live it, breathe it, fight for it. No dual alliances. Can't convince me otherwise. Man, if you only knew my real thoughts. Okay? And I don't think I should run, you know, like, I decided to follow Professor Black Truth's statement and do 2 years to build my campaign. You know, and that's 2 years of education, really, that I need. I need to learn some shit before I just actively jump out in the water and really start making an ass out of myself. You know what I mean? Like, I need to learn certain things, like how to speak more eloquently, just off top. Upgrade my verbiage, you know, my vocabulary. Okay, yeah, learn certain things that are absolutely necessary to creating policy. And you know, it's cool. I could draft all the shit I want to draft, but it's all about the language. You know what I mean? And I don't believe in using really AI to create something that's not, it's not really from here. You dig? It's not from here. Blackness is here. You dig? It's here. It's right here. It's all around, right? If I let the fucking chat GPT create it, then it's from fucking AI and they'll just put whatever the fuck they feel like putting on, and I'll just be lazy and then copy paste. Whoop, whoop, whoop. No. So I have things I want to learn. I want to learn how NGOs are run. I want to learn how small businesses are run. I want to learn how grants are made. I want to learn who gets one and who doesn't. What's the difference? What is this and how much money goes here? Why does it go there? How contracts are made? Why the city gives this and this and this? You know what I mean? To all these things. How can I end this? What kind of, you know what I mean? Like, we obviously can't really hold to the government or to the federal government. So what do we got to do at a local level to keep things moving freely, flowing appropriately for Foundation Black Americans here in the city, locally and statewide? You know what I mean? Because federally, shit's up in the air, right? And it's just, you know, it's an ugly little wound. It's got to fester till it gets better, right? But I can't wait till it gets fucking better. We got to do it now, right? So in regards to her, she's had plenty of time to do something for Black people. She hasn't. You hear her talk about her donors all the time. Did she ever say they're Black? My point exactly. I don't feel guilty about saying that. I feel like me and Jesse and the 5 other people that I know that are on code, but it's really sometimes it's just me and Jesse outside. It was just Jesse until I started getting better, but we're outside now, going to these events. I've been getting in that ass, because if I have all this motherfucking anger and energy towards our plight, meaning Black people, specifically Foundation Black Americans, and I've been like this for a long motherfucking time, to let the shade deflect the message or fucking nuances of fucking the internet and having a platform, because my platform's fairly new, it's only a couple years old. Don't let that fucking stop anything, because I know who the fuck I've been for 45 fucking years and what I'm on, you hear me? So maybe new to you, but it ain't new to me. You dig? I've been the same motherfucking villain since the time I was a little girl. I've been on the same shit since I was a little girl. And I'm glad that I'm not confused anymore. I'm glad that all that shit was kicked out of my system, so I don't have to fight with the European side or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm glad that's been conditioned out of me. I'm glad that I picked a side and I'm staying in the war. You know what I mean? I'm glad, because there's no going back. Once you're in it, you're in it. You know what I mean? Once you made a decision and you chose to do the right thing, be Black first, that means you're Black first, all the way, 150 fucking %. No going back. Doesn't matter sexuality, ideation. It means you're Black first, and you're about, specifically and only about Black people, Foundation Black Americans. I mean, I have one South African friend. Now, a lot of families, South African family. One South African friend. You did? Everybody else I know is a Foundation Black American sister. Okay? All seriously beautiful, dark-skinned motherfucking sisters. I got friends that are all Foundation Black Americans. No tethers. Just no tethers. I wouldn't even consider my best friend that. We've been best friends for like 30 motherfucking years. Family, children grew up together. You know what I mean? Should have spent some time together. Just saw her husband at Juneteenth. Having a good ass time. You know? So, yeah, no. And she's a legitimate motherfucking adult. If I grow up, one day I grow up, I'm going to be just like that. You know? Have my own crib, vehicle, bank account, family. You know what I mean? So that's always my hero. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't trust anybody, just anybody with my motherfucking life. So I trust that. I trust her. I trust the family. I trust that. I have plenty of motherfucking family members that have raised me and took care of me, loved me, educated me, that are purely FBA my entire motherfucking life. Okay? I know what I like. I know where I stand. I know who I am. I know that I'm a motherfucking black nationalist. I know I'm unapologetically like that. I know the fuck I am. I don't give a fuck if I'm ambiguous looking or not. You can't take any of my essence away. That means war. You did? Can't take anything from me. That means war. So, yeah, we're in war times. It was going to be war times. We're not going outside. We're caping. We're not doing none of that shit. But this broad, if she was really on it about us, she would be on that with us. She ain't with us. So don't get, caught up in her fucking bullshit. She's not with us. She don't speak for us. That's always known across the new black media. That broad does not speak for us. Okay? It's going to be a long time until we get one of our sisters in there to speak for us. And that's going to be a lot of motherfucking vetting and a lot of fucking, coaching and shit that the new black media and everything got to do to make sure that she's right and exact. You know what I mean? Because it's not going to be easy. Nobody's fucking perfect. You're going to have to do some molding. You dig? That's just off top. That's just going to be the norm. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Even me, I need some cultivating, okay? I need some work, too. I'm not ready yet. So I decided that, because Professor Black Truth said, it takes 2 years to mount a good, perfect campaign. 2 years to get the things right. You know what I mean? I'm already creating policies and shit. I'm already creating what I would call it anti-black crime bill. Black crime bill. You know what I mean? I'm already creating that. I was creating that when Jesse was running for office, when he was running for mayor, because that was serious for us. Because that's what he wanted to do. You know what I mean? Like, he found that to be the most necessary thing. You know what I mean? So I was creating that for him because he didn't have time. It takes like 5 fucking people to run one person to be a mayor. You know what I mean? And he was doing it the very best in getting shadow banned and shut out of everything. You know what I mean? Then House District 8, same shit. And speaking of, we ain't seen that like little colonizer at all. You did? And we was up in the State House. Do you think we saw that broad anywhere? No. So what am I trying to do? Me and Jesse, I'm trying to get on all the oversight boards as much as I can, because I feel like we're being lied to in our city. Black people specifically are being lied to, right? So that's all I care about. Yeah, I know there's other people that exist, you know what I mean? But they're not my concern. They all got their proper representation. You dig? Hispanics got their representation. They got more than enough representation and advocacy. Okay, they got more than enough. Asians, right? They got more than enough. Whites, too much. Okay, whites are always trying to fucking do white tears matter, right? But solid, codified, on-code FBA here in the city, no. Like I said, I could count 5, 6, 7 serious individuals that have platforms. Vicky Dillard's the biggest one that I know of here in the city. Okay? I just got a little bullshit ass little platform, a little signal booster. It's okay, I ain't tripping. I'm not for everybody. You know what I mean? But she has a big ass motherfucking platform. And she speaks nothing but truth. Drops hot ass motherfucking truth bombs, okay? All day long. The war room is exceptional. Okay? That's hand claps and gavel raps right there. So, yeah. Our boy Kukizi, you know what I mean? Easier. He drops major motherfucking words of codification on a daily basis. I see him all the time on Facebook. You know what I mean? And apparently he's on Twitter. I'm banned from Twitter, y'all. I don't know what the fuck I did. Banned. I can't even read. I don't even let me think about creating another one. That's what it says. You know what I mean? I haven't even tried. I just let it go because I'm like, whatever. And now that I'm not having the internet because it's kind of beside itself, I'm like, it's all right. It's all right. Maybe it's meant to be. But we outside now. It's about to be, we're heading into fourth of their lies. You know what I mean? And it's already starting to get stupid outside, which just means another thing, another reason to stay inside. Okay. However, Black August is coming up. And we got another meeting coming up, and we're going to continue to stay riding these motherfuckers until they get some fucking act right. Jesse said some people take longer than others. I'm like, I don't understand why it's taking so long for motherfuckers to get with the program of what the fuck we're talking about. Because the revolution is here. We're in it. I mean, you could say we could wait for the generation that's about to be outside banging later on today to get there, but look what they're doing. We really gonna, you know what I mean? Waiting on them? I'm cool. We're waiting on robots? I'm cool. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers to play games with our lives? I'm straight. Power is taken. The code says if anybody wants to be the leader to pick it up, pick it up. That's what Neely Fuller Jr. said. Picking up the ball, picking it up. And the likelihood of Jesse running for office again is very, very real lately. You know, I can see it burning in his little eyes. Okay? But I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna do 2 years of serious studying. I talked with our we call her our version of Kamala Harris. Said she's like black and Spanish, but some days she wanted to be Spanish, the other day she wanted to be black. And if I had to choose two people, one or two groups, to teach me about how to run for office, I guess I'm gonna choose this broad because the other ones teach white people. The other one says black women in politics, but there's no black women there except there's mostly white women now. At least this broad is consistently with, she likes to use broad and ambiguous terms of bitch is a color, okay? But, you know, just refer to, I'm just gonna go with that because I can gain some insight to see how some things work and I can get the fuck up out of there. Because that's really what that's about. Everything that I'm about to do is not because I want to be like them. I just want to learn what the fuck they know because I don't know it. And I want to be proficient because when I do run for office, which would be local, just a little stupid city council position, I want to know what the fuck I can do, how far I can go with it, and what else how far I can go. And I just stay 2 years here and bounce up. You see what I'm saying? But I need to learn before I try to throw myself in a water full of supremacist sharks and fucking coons and shills and mammies, tethers, and not this like, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking the first time. But thinking with logic, Professor Black Truth got a good point. You need 2 years. And fortunately, we live in here in this state. So I have to learn, I have to go with what's available to me. I already sit on serious boards, but now I want to move up, upgrade, and get involved in the Citizens Oversight Board. You know what I mean? Try to get back on the DA board, but I don't think Cuz is really gonna let us on it because even after I fucking shamed him the other day in the DA meeting because he lied. When you give somebody your fucking word, stand on it, especially if you're a politician. You say, what do you say? He said something like he could count on he can be giving us his word basically. You know, and I forgot the word he used. You know, but he said he would. But what he also said was he's looking at people that kind of fit the narrative of his office. You know what I mean? Meaning, he's not really trying to me, it meant he's not really trying to have black citizens on this board, like people, regular people. He's trying to have motherfucking the laws, scholars, lawyers, everybody else and their fucking mother but the community. Because I was like, you basically are shitting on 5 years of work. It's already bad enough that one broad did that shit to us when we put in all that motherfucking work for like 4 years. We sat on that DA board, begging this broad for more work, trying to give her the right keys to the right knowledge and fucking lived experience of what people are going through, how we need more black wins. She went here, shit, we got like 1 out of 5 years, cuz that's ridiculous. You know what I mean? And they're not telling us the truth. The media never tells us the fucking whole truth. In case of point, whatever happened yesterday. See what I'm saying? So I feel like if I get on one of those citizen oversight board and I'm really like push myself into it, then I can learn what's really fucking going on. I can read these fucking cases and see these fucking cases, what they really are, and go back and tell our fucking foundation Black American people that live in the city, fuck your business. They can learn on their own. Tell us what the fuck is really going on. We need to know. You know what I mean? We need to know. I don't feel like there's anything wrong with that. I feel like that's probably the most responsible shit any one of us could do. Because you try to run, I don't want to raise no money. I give a fuck about money. I don't care. I like my fucking my brain and my voice and the fact of my intention and my seriousness and the fact that I want to come with tangibles before I even ask for anything is going to be what helps me, in my opinion. We live in a white fucking city, so, and they already told me no the first time without even letting me really put my shit through with everybody else. They just told me flat out motherfucking no and didn't have no real reason, okay? I could have sued them for that because I was in the right. So I thought, man, I still got till fucking November. I really technically got till August to put my shit in. And I don't feel I'm ready to fucking pursue that because I've been locally focused on Denver for a whole various amount of reasons. And I really don't feel like looking at Aurora, but fuck, man, I might have to. Is it gonna get me anywhere? Like, I really am gonna have to fucking you know what I mean? I need like little media training. You know what I mean? Obviously need to dress the part. And I need to speak more. I need to learn to speak better and actually be a little bit tolerant to talking to them. I don't get anywhere if I can't talk to them. You know what I mean? Because I really go out of my way to not talk to them. Because I feel like, man, they all look the same. They all say the same shit. They all pretend to do they're not real. No, there's no white people never do the right shit by us. I don't want to fucking, nah. You know what I mean? I can see right through the bullshit. I know they're lying. You know what I mean? I know they're not just fucking with me. They're just trying to be nosy or trying to figure it out, but they don't really follow through. So yeah, no, I'm cool on that. You know what I mean? I'm cool on that. And I gotta learn how to talk to them when they talk to me. You know what I mean? So when they talk to me, I'm like, yeah. You know what I mean? I want to be intentionally like, so it takes one motherfucker to be like, bitch. You already know they think we're racist. It's not racism, it's prejudice. It's prejudice. You know what I mean? They already think we're racist. They always think we're on some other phobic thing, you know what I mean? When in reality, we're just tired of the fuckery. And we don't like it. And it's wrong. You shouldn't be pushing shit on a motherfucker when they are clearly going through some other shit. You know what I mean? They don't take us seriously. They are a little bit, but they're not really taking it seriously. We gotta stay on the couch for like another fucking 3 years. You know what I mean? We gotta make them feel it. And we can't go back. No matter what the fuck they say, we can't go back. Okay, it's the Democratic Party. You best believe. Midterms are coming up, motherfuckers. Pleasant pandering. And then you see me and Jesse being total fucking villains on how we deal with them. I have no control, like, intentionally, because it's
to the MAGAs. Apparently, they thought that they could just victimize themselves without it changing the way that people see them.
Hold on, so let me get this straight. The white farmers in Louisianers, they're mad because people of color won't come work on their farms for $11 an hour in 100-degree heat for 10 plus hours a day. Let me run that back. White farmers are mad. The very farmers that voted Republican, okay, they voted for this, are mad that people of color won't come work on the farms for $11 an hour in 100-degree heat for 10 plus hours a day. I'm saying you get what you ask for. Hey, it's FAFO type shit. But hey, don't be fooled. I feel like it's gonna come to a point where they're finna make people get on their farms. Don't count me to it. Because if 2025 was a checklist, hey.
Now, as down bad as Louisiana is at this particular point in time, they aren't the only ones, because Nebraska's looking at Louisiana like, yo, that's a good idea.
Saw the news out of Nebraska today. Apparently our entire state is going to go bankrupt in 2 quarters. Me and my husband owned a cattle ranch here, and I can confirm that all of the cattle ranchers here overwhelmingly voted for Trump. We support him. We voted for him. Something like 70% of our entire workforce is undocumented immigrants, and they straight up are not showing up for work anymore. They have all either fled the country, fled the state. They don't want to get raided while at work, so they have just moved on to work somewhere else. And straight up, we are going to go bankrupt now. We are going to go bankrupt. And yeah, we voted. We knew that the immigrants would get deported, and he was coming after immigrants, yet we still voted for it. Overwhelmingly voted for our own demise.
Nebraska. Oh, you got it?
Trump kept saying during this campaign that the illegals were here stealing the blacks' jobs. He just kept harping on the black jobs, and everybody was like, what the hell is a black job? Well, this is just my perspective, or it's just my thought. I'm thinking that the Virginians and all the rest of the people who were depending on illegal immigrants for their labor, they kept hearing Trump saying that the black people jobs were being taken. I'm thinking in their minds, they were hearing Trump saying the black people are going to come back to those jobs. In my mind, I'm thinking they were hearing Trump says the black people are going to replace all those immigrants out in the fields and on the farms and all of that. I'm thinking that's what they were hearing. That's why they weren't messed up about voting to get rid of their illegal immigrants. They were thinking that the black people were going to step up and take those jobs back, because Trump kept saying these illegal immigrants are stealing the blacks' jobs. And therefore, in their mind, they heard we were getting our 1,800 slaves back.
Right.
They had to have thought that
I think she's right.
Their backup plan, Trump was going to miraculously, somehow, magically put all the black people back out in those fields, on those farms, and they were going to continue to get their work done. Now, that's just my thinking, because you cannot tell me that you as a business owner would get rid of your workforce and not have a backup plan. You are not going to knowingly and willingly walk into a bankruptcy, walk into losing your business, walk into losing your farms that have been in your family for 300 years unless you thought there was a backup plan. And the backup plan was supposed to be the blacks.
So I hope, Oh, you need to hear it from a white person? Fine.
I have a question for the rest of America. Does anyone even care about Nebraska? Does anyone even care?
Do you care about Nebraska? Because I have a feeling you voted for this. I mean, Nebraskans don't even care about Nebraska. Let me ask you another question. Who exactly did you think were going to work in the fields and in the farms after all of the regular day laborers, you know, people of color, are no longer there anymore? Who did you think was going to do it? Did you think there was just this army of white workers ready to get into those farms and pick all the vegetables? Now people like you who voted for this to happen are upset that something's affecting you, because what people like you tend to really vote for, it's not the economy. It's because you want to express racism and bigotry, and he was the only way that you could do that. But now it's affecting you. All those farms are disappearing, including that 300-year-old farm. And you want to know why nobody's upset at that? It's because you guys did it to yourself. You'd rather vote to have your racism easily spread across the United States instead of thinking about yourself, because you always vote against your own interests, don't you? And isn't it just like you? You voted to hurt other people, but now when it's starting to hurt you, you want us to feel sympathetic for you. Get the f out of here.
You said you wanted to hear from a white person. She gave it to you straight. But buck up, you know. Like Trump said, bear with him.
Our farmers starting on April 2nd. It may be a little bit of an adjustment period. We had that before when I made the deal with China, $50 billion of purchases. And I said, just bear with me. And they did. They did. Probably have to bear with me again. And this will be even better. That was great. The problem with it was that Biden didn't enforce it. He didn't enforce it. $50 billion of purchases.
Now, my favorite part of bear with me is how badly it went the first time. It'd be like me talking to one of my exes, like, yeah, just bear with me. It would work out like our relationship didn't. How you telling people? But this is the thing. This is the thing, MAGA. You have a choice, okay? You can either stand on business and pick up that empty Doge check bucket and hit them fields, or you could get in line for MAGA hypocrisy and completely do away with all of your xenophobic America First nonsense. Huh? What? Oh, you want to talk to the supervisor?
Why don't I hire Americans? The simple answer is we can't get the workers. No American ever calls. No American ever shows up. That's why we are so grateful for the guys that are willing to come and do the work here on the farm. We can't do this without them. And we can't do this with people in our local communities a lot of the time, because when we ask, they don't come. Mass deportations would be an absolute disaster, guys. As a farmer, I look at it and I'm like, how would we exist without a massive portion of the workforce? If we don't have people to do work on farms, you don't eat, I don't eat, we don't exist as a country.
And there's more. Indeed, doing jobs white Americans have never applied for and likely never will. Interview evidence from construction site supervisors and farm owners. They reached out to white workers. Nobody replied except one who quit the next day. So those saying taking American jobs, shut the... Then we got this one. I was in charge of 9 crews at a major landscape company in Reno in late 90s and the early 2000s. Couldn't get white people to mow 30 to 45 yards a day. If I did hire a white person, they either walked off the job or left after their demand for more money was denied. Not one lasted beyond 1 week. Now, if I had to play devil's advocate, if we're talking about the late 90s and the early 2000s, that was probably skater jeans. Yeah, it was probably the skater jeans was getting in the way of the mower. So I think that's you know what I mean? Because I even had those. I can admit that. Statute of limitations is up on that, right? Yep, and interestingly, white folks who have complained bitterly about immigrants, quote, taking their jobs have not rushed in to fill the construction and farm vacancies those immigrants left. Why? Because they don't want to do that kind of work in the first place. Too hard, low pay. And last but not least, white people think they are too good for manual labor jobs that require them to work in the heat, outside, on roofs, construction sites, or harvesting crops. Republicans don't want illegals and then bitch that nobody wants to work when their own won't take said jobs. Huh? I gave you a choice. Which way you gonna go, MAGA? You gonna hit them fields or you wanna... Oh, you want to sign up for hypocrisy? You want to go back on all the America First, mass deportation, all the xenophobic, racist nonsense? Fair enough. That is a well-beaten path with MAGA.
What made you change your mind about targeting in California farmers and people in the hotel and leisure business?
Well, we're not targeting. In fact, if you look today, I put out a statement today about farmers. Our farmers are being hurt badly by, you know, they have very good workers. They've worked for them for 20 years. They're not citizens, but they've turned out to be, you know, great. And we're going to have to do something about that. We can't take farmers and take all their people and send them back because they don't have maybe what they're supposed to have, maybe not. And you know what's going to happen and what is happening? They get rid of some of the people because, you know, you go into a farm and you look and people they've been there for 20, 25 years and they've worked great and the owner of the farm loves them and everything else. And then you're supposed to throw them out. And you know what happens? They end up hiring the people, the criminals that have come in, the murderers from prisons and everything else. So we're going to have an order on that pretty soon, I think. We can't do that to our farmers and leisure too, hotels. We're going to have to use a lot of common sense on that.
I do appreciate how he included leisure. The man who was in the hotel business comfortably included his space. That is very well done. All right, so MAGA, you made your bed. Unfortunately, I have a little bit of bad news. This is for you as well as for Trump. See, as the lot of you complained as soon as the ramifications of your actions affected you personally, unfortunately, there were some amongst you that were so hateful and so nasty of spirit. They were willing to stand on business. Yeah, they are still about that racist life. And they ain't done. Good luck. Let them fight. No, let them get it out their system. Matter of fact, let me get my camera. I can do a whole video about this. I'll be back. Hey, what's going on, y'all? Thanks so much for watching the video. Yes, that's right. Your boy is back from vacation, feeling refreshed and ready to go.
So I'm gonna get on this plane or not?
Yes, you do.
All right. Yeah. So everyone's gonna shut up, and we're gonna say this once, and we're only gonna say it again because we're frustrated as hell.
And that definitely means you should be on the lookout for some new Way of Waters content. So make sure you check that out and subscribe to my second channel at Way of Waters. But
one thing I can't tolerate is a man who's a coward.
Yes.
Just an abject coward.
Yes.
Who won't stand up and fight with his friends, who won't stand up and support their friends,
That's right.
who tucks tail and runs,
That's right.
who will bite on their nails and go, oh God, when something happens, oh my God, when something happens.
That is, oh my God, on the message board. One thing I will say, Mark Robinson, you probably didn't bite your nails. No, because you know where your hands have been. Shout out to all of the subscribers and members here on the channel. Don't forget to like the video. I am Reese Waters, and this is Who Raised Y'all, where we highlight those unique individuals going above and beyond to make society worse.
Everybody knows that abortion in this country is not about protecting the lives of mothers. It is about convenience. It is about abortion on demand. That is exactly what it's about. It's about killing a child because you aren't responsible enough to keep your skirt down.
You know, the kinds of people you'll see asking to speak to the manager at the pearly gates.
I want to talk to the manager.
Now, typically when I do Who Raised Y'all, I'll put whatever video in making society worse that I want to highlight, but didn't necessarily have enough content to build an entire 30 minutes around. But in the case of Mark Robinson, we can stay on the subject now, can't we? We have enough content. And when it comes to Who Raised Y'all, right, I have to ask, what kind of person, after the year that he just had in 2024, would represent himself to the world. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Who went through what Mark Robinson went through in terms of being confronted with his own behavior and doesn't disappear forever? Yet, little do I know.
This is one thing I can't tolerate is a man who's a coward, who won't stand up and fight with his friends, who won't stand up and support their friends,
right,
who tucks tail and runs,
right,
who will bite on their nails and go, oh God, when something happens, oh my God.
I can't be the only one who heard Mark Robinson say, oh my God, and thought about him on Nude Africa. That is, oh my God, on the message board. The one thing I will say, Mark Robinson, you probably didn't bite your nails. No, because you know where your hands have been.
Well, you know, that was a very tough campaign, and I was up against I'm not going to say against a tough candidate, certainly not a tough candidate.
Sure.
I was up against a lot of money.
Yes.
Let me say this about that campaign to start with. You know, there are a lot of people who say a lot of things, like you said. They've all got different opinions about, well, you should have did this, you should have did that, or you weren't a good candidate, or blah, blah, blah. But I can assure you that each and every one of those people, if somebody spent $100 million trying to tear them down, they would have been torn down just like I was.
Sure.
The same thing would have happened to them if they had that much money going up against them, and virtually no money really to fight back with there at the end of the campaign.
I had a question. They also had 50 plus years of your behavior. So and I see that would be unfair. That would, I'm honestly, if I ran for any position in America, if I ran for block captain and I was opposing 50 years of Mark Robinson behavior as Oppo research, I'd be looking at it like, oh my God.
Right. And so I'll put that out there first. Then as far as the campaign goes itself, you know, I feel like what I learned from that campaign, and I won't rehash everything.
Sure, of course.
Nah, rehash it. We want to hear it all. Because if you don't, I will. I got all the videos.
Is this, I learned that the number one person that I need to listen to, is me. I don't say this with a sense of arrogance, and if it comes off as arrogant, then so be it. But I was a lot smarter than most of the people who worked on my campaign. And I should have took more charge of what was going on and pushed the politics aside and done what I felt like was right to do, instead of listening to people who had ulterior motives. And so that's the thing about the campaign that I regret the most, is not leaning to my understanding and leaning to what I believed in. The second thing about the campaign is this, and I'm going to be completely candid when I say this. I felt like I went wrong in that campaign because in many aspects, I stopped being me.
Okay. So you were saying that you were smarter than the people that worked on your campaign. I'm trying to be, to have some integrity about this. You're probably correct. You're probably correct, because anybody that worked on the Mark Robinson campaign would have had to have signed up for pushing Mark Robinson into office. And that's a crazy decision. I mean, you're talking about ulterior motives. Those are people that just want to watch the world burn, apparently. Now, I will take issue, or, like a pizza. I will take issue with you saying that you should have listened to yourself, and that's why you lost, because you should have listened to yourself. No, I believe you lost because we listened to you. You lost because we listened to you. Like, black people heard you say that we owed for slavery.
There are some people that were talking about reparations in this country. They wanted reparations. And I remember I made this particular liberal so angry at me because I told them right to their face,
Nobody owes you anything for slavery. If you want to tell the truth about it, it is you who owes.
Ooh.
It's you who owes.
And it is a lot of black people in North Carolina. I know it is. Shout out to Rocky Mount. Save me a room when I go down there. Then you have the women who heard you talk about needing to be led by men. Remember? David, not Davida. Remember that?
God sent women out when he was supposed to do, when they had to do that thing. But when it was time to face down Goliath, sent David, not Davita, David.
And there are a lot of women in North Carolina. Yes, shout out to y'all. Yeah, save me a plate of pig's feet. I have seen the P.D. Pablo video many times. Raise up. Yes, a lot of women and a lot of black people. And they all probably came together and coalesced and heard you talk about going back to a time where women couldn't vote and black people were swinging from trees. Remember that?
What America are we going back to make America great again? The one where women couldn't vote or black people were swinging from trees?
Now, that would probably leave the white folk, right? That would probably leave the white folk. And one thing I do know is that there are also a lot of white folk in North Carolina. I believe that is where the Confederate Museum was. And I say was, you know.
Oh no, whatever shall we do? Fort Branch's Historical Society's Confederacy Museum just got taken out by a motherfucking tree. Root work.
Little Elm. You know, Elm Johnson. Elm, that tree is invited to the barbecue, by the way. That tree is invited to the picnic. There are a lot of white folks in North Carolina, but you also then went and called yourself a black Yahtzee. Yeah. You went and called yourself a black Yahtzee and said you wanted to reinstate slavery. And I just don't know that landed particularly well with the white folks that were left over after you purged all the black folks and all of the women. Robinson stated, unprovoked, I am a black nacho. There you have it. That same month, Robinson wrote in another post that he supported the return of slavery. Slavery's not bad. Some people need to be slaves. I wish they would bring it back. I certainly would buy a few.
The left is crazy. The folks who want to put women in men in women's sports. That's right. The folks who want to put books in elementary schools. The folks who believe that our borders should be wide open and anybody should come across unchecked. Right. The people who believe that we should defund the police. These are the people who call me crazy because of the things that I just said, that I respect life from conception, that I think America's the greatest nation on earth, and that I think there's only two genders. Now, why in the world do I care if those insane people think I'm crazy? I'm not the crazy one. That's right. I'm not the crazy one, but I am a coward when I relent to them. Wow. When I relent to them, I become a coward, and I think that may be worse than being crazy. Right.
Hey, Mark Robinson, you taking this too hard. You taking this too hard. You are not a coward. You are not a coward. Anybody that went into the adult shop 5 times a week and 6 people years later identify, you are not a coward. You are definitely not and with pizza, you went in there with pizza, like you were in there to share. You are definitely not a coward. You have absolutely no shame whatsoever. You definitely you were living free. You were living free, and you just had it on, previewing adult films, eating pizza like it's ambiance. You know what I mean? He got it on like you put the game on, like just to help your digestion. That is wild. Now to your assertion of you saying that those are the crazy ones, I have to question your sanity. Just by virtue of the fact that a lot of the most offensive comments that you made, like the Black Yahtzee, were on the adult message board. Like, people didn't come here for that. People didn't get on Nude Africa to hear about Black Panther and Martin Luther King. They didn't want to hear about Kamala Harris. I mean, maybe they did, but they more like wanted to see about Kamala Harris than they wanted to hear about Kamala. They weren't interested in her politics. We can say that. That was insane behavior. Also, the fact that not only did you use the moniker that you were on the website, the Mini Soldier, you were reviewing regular stuff like water towers and stuff like that. Like, did you get distracted? You was in the middle of watching content. You said, "Oh, let me go knock out that water tower review real quick." Like, how comfortable? You are not a coward. You are absolutely free and comfortable with yourself. But that self is crazy.
Supporters out there that stuck with me to the very end. I mean, absolutely stuck with me to the very end. I'm not going to call out those who didn't. They know who they are.
Yeah.
But I can say this, and I don't have a problem saying this. And you know, if these folks want to get mad at me, get mad, but change it.
Right.
Let's change it.
Good.
When you sit and you look at the political landscape today, you look at one side, there's weirdos on one side and there's cowards on the other.
Mm.
And I will tell anybody this, and I'll tell them to their faces, is one thing I can't tolerate is a man who's a coward.
Yes.
Just an abject coward.
Yes.
Who won't stand up and fight with his friends, who won't stand up and support their friends,
That's right.
who tucks tail and runs,
That's right.
who will bite on their nails and go, "Oh God," when something happens. "Oh my God," when something happens, you know, when they clutch their pearls, "Oh God," you know, they got stomach problems because something's going. Come on, give me a break.
It's better the second time. It is. What do you think is his model for that? I don't know. You talked about you have a lot of friends that stuck with you, which you did, you know, like Jesse Waters and JD Vance, people like that stuck with you.
An hour ago that the lieutenant governor there, Mark Robinson, who's running for governor,
Never heard of him.
who Donald Trump called Martin Luther King on steroids.
You know, and let me help refresh your memory, Jesse Waters. Even JD Vance wouldn't comment about the Mark Robinson scandal, and he's never met a topic that he won't try and butcher.
Hi, Senator Vance. Do you have any reaction to Mark Robinson news? Senator Vance?
But you said that there's weirdos on one side and cowards on the other side. And I really want to challenge you, Mark Robinson, to classify Marjorie Taylor Greene. Let's classify Marjorie Taylor Greene. Weirdo or coward?
Wrapped up.
Huh?
Last 3
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Double talk, won't criticize Trump, chasing kids around the National Mall, lifting weights in her basement, videotaping, running around with Brian Glenn. You know, weirdo. How about this one? Steve Bannon. Steve Bannon. Huh?
Steve Bannon.
We know about the C word. We know about the C word. He got all that smoke for Elon Musk and none for the people that empowered him. Or the person that empowered him, more specifically.
It's out of control, right?
And we see what number he chooses on the wall when he goes to the barbershop. So you going, huh? How about this one? Since I just mentioned him, Elon Musk, weirdo or coward?
That's easy.
I can go all day. Weirdo or coward?
It's easy.
Man.
Don't ask me.
Oh, I got another one. Nancy Mace. Hey, I think she broke land speed records running from Jasmine Crockett. That would make her a coward. But then again, she won't leave the bathrooms alone. That's a weirdo right there.
Mm-hmm.
They're upset with you about what you did as an adult, supposedly.
Yep.
In the privacy of your own home, with your own internet.
Sure.
Supposedly.
Sure.
How? That is a gross level of idiocy.
Yeah.
How do you explain that?
How you gonna get mad that I picked up the receptionist from work and took her to our home and rolled around in our marital bed, and then afterwards took her in the vehicle that I take the kids to soccer practice in over to Buffalo Wild Wings, where my card was declined, and had to go to a bodega and get a couple of honey buns and some Mad Dog 2020 that we drank on the curb outside of the vehicle that we take the kids to soccer practice in, until I passed out and woke up the next day just in time for work, where I went in the same clothes that was smeared with honey bun and red grape Mad Dog 2020 before coming home to you reeking of death, supposedly.
Well, first off, the allegations that I've said time and time again are not true.
Correct.
And then second off, even if they were true, why, again, like you said, why does that upset you so bad that a grown man would view, or a grown man in the privacy of his home would view or say something on an adult website? Why does that upset you so much?
Oh, that's easy. That is actually very easy. First of all, to your denials, you got caught in 4K, sir. You got caught. They did digital forensics on you, dog. They did digital forensics. It was deep. Robinson listed his full name on his profile, as well as an email address he used on numerous websites across the internet for decades. My man didn't even get a burner email. I mean, they free. Not only that, you had not one, not two, not three, not four, not even five. You had 6 people come forward and talk about you with the Supreme. You was in there with the meat lovers enough that 6 people came. You had a whole starting 5 of witnesses and a reserve willing to come forward about you. Now, as far as why would it upset you so bad, that's a very easy one. And as I outlined when I told this story, I am the last one. I'm the last one that can be critical in this particular regard. I was a backslider, and by was I mean am. Here's the thing: I don't claim not to be. I don't claim not to be. It is in the denials, sir. It is in your castigations of other people's behavior along moral grounds, and using the Bible, no less, that makes this a particular nasty offense for you. And the fact that you are still denying it, despite all of the evidence to the contrary, makes you sound, I don't know, like you denying the Holocaust?
2018, he wrote, quote, "This foolishness about disarming millions of Jews and then marching them off to concentration camps is a bunch of hogwash." In 2017, he claimed, quote, "There is a reason the liberal media fills the airwaves with programs about the 96 million Jews," and he put that in quotes, that they murdered.
The second thing about it is this, and this is what has always confounded me. President Trump spent the last how many years calling CNN fake news? And I have spent the last how many years going on social media, hearing conservatives call CNN fake news. And I have been to countless rallies where CNN has been there and people holler at them and say, fake news, fake news, fake news. Then CNN, and only CNN, pops this fake story about me, and all of a sudden a bunch of conservatives believe it.
Believe CNN. At what point did we start believing CNN?
Now, as far as at what point we start believing CNN and conservatives calling it fake news, I don't know if he's been paying attention to our current political climate, but they have moved on to calling Fox News propaganda and fake news at this particular point in time. Trump just called Tucker Carlson. He just said he needs to get on a television show so somebody would listen to him, despite his success online. So we understand the accuracy and honesty behind the fake news thing. But to answer your question about why conservatives would glom on to the story and believe it all of a sudden? Well, they probably didn't want to catch a stray like Chris Rufo did when you got caught up with Ashley Madison. With the news that Mark Robinson was up on Ashley Madison, also came the news that Chris Rufo was up on Ashley Madison. And don't you love that? Don't you love when things just come full circle? My man caught a stray for no reason other than Mark Robinson was that sloppy on the message boards. Not to mention the fact that apparently these two gentlemen paid a monthly fee to talk to each other. I mean, look at the number of bots that were on Ashley Madison. I can see now why Mark Robinson was on Adult Friend Finder. That makes perfect sense because he clearly needed a friend as an adult if he's going to pay money just to chat with Chris Rufo on Ashley Madison. That actually makes a lot of sense. So naturally, they might want to distance themselves from somebody in the event that were to occur, especially somebody like yourself, Mark Robinson, who dry snitched on his own wife's sister.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, we remember. I would actually like to pinpoint one particular strain of comment that was made about my man's wife's sister. So you just turn all the way state's evidence about your wife's sister. Now, I have no idea if your wife's sister is married or what her situation is, but I know she did nothing to end up on the Nude Africa message board.
Say this, and I say it on here, and I mean this to the bottom of my heart. The most racist individuals in this country are white liberals. They are the most racist individuals in this country. I have seen it time and time and time again, from the time that I was in college to the time that I spent as an activist to the time that I spent as lieutenant governor. The most vicious things that have ever been said to me in my life have been said to me. The most racist things that have ever been said to me have been said to me by so-called well-meaning, accepting white liberals. So,
are you talking about management at the video shop? Is that or maybe the webmaster? Maybe that's what we're talking about. I don't know, man. I kind of think Black Yahtzee kind of, you know what I mean? I don't know if it was white liberals who said Black Panther was created by an agnostic Jew to pull the shekels out of Black people's pockets. Was that white liberals? Or maybe he means the white liberals who said Martin Lucifer, and I can't even, look, you saying stuff that YouTube won't even let me get away with. And you want to run for governor. And talk about somebody else's offensive. Didn't he say coward was, he did say coward was.
I don't feel like doing anything with it myself.
You should listen to yourself more. You were right.
Despite what anybody may say, the reason why this nation continues to stand is because there's still a large contingent of people who pray every day and truly believe in God, who truly believe in Jesus Christ, and are truly being led by him to try to do the right thing in this country. And because of that, God still has his hand on this country. And as long as he does, as long as God still has his hand on this country, there's still hope. And even if it looks really dark, and even if it gets really bad, and even if war does break out, and even if it does seem like all hope is lost, just pick up the word. And when you pick up the word, flip to the back of the book, and the back of the book will tell you it's going to be okay.
Now that was positive. That was positive. I appreciated that he was trying to give us a word. And if anybody would know dark, Mark Robinson would know dark. You know what I mean? And he's known dark for a long time, back when he was peeping, when he was a teenager, when he was peeping. You know what I mean? Because it was dark and he knew all about that, you know? And I don't think anything is darker than that comment he made about abortion and wanting to see the footage if it's a celebrity. That's pretty dark. That, I say, is pretty dark. Even darker than that time that he said that some people need killing.
Get mad at me if you want to. Some folks need killing. It's time for somebody to say it.
But I, for one, must say, as appalled as I am, that Mark Robinson would sit in front of a camera in the year of our Lord 2025, after the year of our Lord 2024, I am at least happy that he seems to have found some peace within himself, and apparently in his home. Apparently in his, he got her vote. He got her vote. She believed all that supposedly nonsense. She definitely believed that. But for all you guys watching this and seeing Mark Robinson claiming that he was abandoned by the right wing and by the MAGAs, by the very president who called him even better than Martin Luther King on steroids.
He's been an unbelievable Lieutenant Governor, Mark Robinson. This is Martin Luther King on steroids. Okay, now, I told that to Mark. I said, I think you're better than Martin Luther King. I think you are Martin Luther King times 2. Mark Robinson. He's doing good. He's got his own race up. He's fantastic. Thanks also to one of the great stars of the party, one of the great stars in politics, Lieutenant Governor Mark Robinson. One of the strongest and bravest new voices in the Republican Party. He's been a great supporter of mine, and I'm a great supporter of his. You're incredible, Lieutenant Governor Mark Robinson. Mark, stand up, Mark. Good job. Thank you. Lieutenant Governor Mark Robinson of North Carolina. And his wife, Mrs. Robinson. What a job you're doing. He's the hottest guy in politics. You're a very popular guy, Mark. And somebody that really took this country by storm, not just the state, but took the country by storm. Mark Robinson, he's out there, he's fighting. He's a great one. Thanks, Mark. Good luck, Mark. Will win. Gotta win. He's gotta win. Gotta win. He's a good man.
Talking about being abandoned by them, talking about them being cowards, at the fact that they have left him and his moment of need. This is how Pick Me ends. This is exactly how Pick Me ends. Now, he may have speed ran through Black Magadom, but they all are on the exact same journey. I mean, has anybody heard from Herschel Walker lately? Y'all heard from Herschel? They sent Herschel Walker to the Bahamas with a flip phone with no international data plan. Like out of sight, out of mind, in that fake badge.
And you know what's so funny? I am with many police officers, and at the same time,
Mr. Walker, Mr. Walker, Mr. Walker, Mr. Walker, excuse me, Mr. Walker.
When
Please, out of respect, I need to let you know, Mr. Walker, you are very well aware of the rules tonight.
Yes.
And you have a prop.
Yes.
That is not allowed, sir.
Herschel walking the beach with that fake badge and a flip phone, looking for a way to phone home. That's and matter of fact, Mark Robinson, that probably should be your next stop. You need to go to the Bahamas and get with Herschel, because I bet you go to the Bahamas, they can't track your route, they can't track your internet access, and you right back as many soldiers. You're welcome. Thank you guys so much for watching the video. As I mentioned on last Tuesday night's live, I try and avoid any vigorous exercise or anything that will cause me to lose my enhancements. No, I didn't mean that. I meant the other thing. But while we're on the topic, y'all stay safe out here. This ain't the same sun that we grew up with.
I did not sign up for this. When I prayed during the winter months, I asked the Lord to make it warm. I did not say, Lord, please bring the devil from hell and have him sit his ass crack on earth. That's not what I asked for.
As I mentioned on last Tuesday night's live, I am a bit of a...
All right, kids. During the 1888 Republican State Convention in Fort Worth, Texas, a group of European Americans tried to do away with some of the black and tan delegates in the party. The black and tans were a racially diverse political coalition. Norris Wright Cuny, the Texas leader who controlled the state party from 1883 until his death in 1896, coined a term to describe the conservative anti-Reconstruction movement who were against the 13th Amendment and made an organized effort to drive black people from party leadership that he and his group opposed. He called them lily whites. I can make an entire episode about the black and tan versus lily white factions of the Republican Party from that time period, but I'll just give you three things. One, Norris Wright Cuny looked like this. He was biracial. Two, the lily whites held power in the South all the way through the presidencies of William Howard Taft and Herbert Hoover. There are R's next to their names. And this lets me further know that the party switch was along ideological lines. See, as we fast forward to today, when your side of the aisle is currently supported by Confederates and Nazis, you have to pretend like the only thing that has remained the same in the last 150 plus years is the GOP. Before I continue, thank you to DIYOJ for sponsoring this video.
So I started
I love it. DIYOJ reached out to me and asked if they could give me a custom-made jersey, and I said, yeah, almost immediately, because I already knew what I wanted. On their website, they offer baseball, football, and hockey uniforms, just to name a few. I went with a basketball jersey so I can flex on people. Literally, sun's out, baby. From there, you choose your fashion, pattern, or color. Graffiti, Hawaii, and tie-dye are options. I went with the custom gray, red, white, authentic throwback. If you know, you know. Wait, you probably don't. These look like what the OSU men's basketball team wore in the 90s. However, the example they have online isn't quite what I wanted. And this is why I love my DIYOJ jersey, because after choosing the neckline, gender, size, along with the team name, front number, my name, and back number, and seeing how their website says, we can design and produce almost any jerseys you can imagine from a designer standpoint. And if you can't find the one that suits your style, just contact us and tell us what's your idea. I sent them a picture similar to this one of the great Jimmy Jackson, telling them that I want the name of my YouTube channel above and below the numbers, like so. Also, I don't have a channel logo, so I asked for the Columbus flag. And with everything I asked for, all of it, they pulled it off, which is ironic because I might not pull this jersey off my body. To get 10% off your customized jerseys, shorts, hoodies, hats, and t-shirts, use my code ALLRIGHT10 when you go to DIYOJ.com. That's DIYOJ.com with my code ALLRIGHT10 to get 10% off. With that said, in U.S. history constantly being erased, the lily whites have to still be a thing, right? I mean, there has to be a group or groups that oppose the inclusion of black people, especially in political or social life. Correct?
Is it equal? What about in sports?
Well, they've got everything. If they take over coaching like everybody wants them to, there's not going to be anything left for the white people. I mean, all the players are black. I mean, the only thing that the whites control is the coaching jobs. Now, I'm not being derogatory about it, but that's all that's left for them. So black talent is beautiful. It's great. It's out.
DIYOJ.com. That's DIYOJ.com with my code ALLRIGHT10 to get 10% off. With that said,
there's not going to be anything left for the white people. I mean, all the players are black. I mean, the only thing that the whites control is the coaching jobs. Now, I'm not being derogatory about it, but that's all that's left for them. So black talent is beautiful. It's great. It's out there. So the only thing left for the whites is a couple coaching jobs.
Is this a sports episode? I think we can all agree that there has never been a time in American history when athletics and politics weren't connected. Am I going to have to prove it to you later on in this episode that I wrote, where I was planning on discussing it regardless, designating this part of the script to foreshadowing, as you're about to see? Today, we're going to talk about the removal of black people and blackness from web pages in the American pastime. Seeing how this current administration is extremely white, maybe the most European American in this century, and It's difficult for Black folks to get elected into office out of the modern GOP. There's no need for their party to part ways with a player. So the heavy lifting comes from middle America and right-wing media carrying the water for Republicans. Conservative politicians will in turn do their bidding. You get it. The Department of Government Efficiency is getting rid of everything considered DEI. Black, in other words. Skin color is deemed divisive. This regime is perhaps the reawakening of the movement, the return of the lily whites, a rebirth due in part to this presidency sticking its doggy in places it doesn't belong. Putting it on a certain race is doing it doggy style. For example,
decades-old artifacts related to slavery and civil rights are rotating out of exhibits at the museum as a potential White House review looms large. In late March, President Trump signed an executive order demanding, in part, the museum take down any exhibits that, quote, divide Americans based on race. But now the White House says that it's washing its hands of any involvement in changes at the museum.
Whether the Smithsonian's Black History Museum got rid of or is rotating exhibits and displayed artifacts, including Harriet Tubman's Book of Hymns and the narrative of the life of Frederick Douglass, because that's what they usually do, or it was the result of the Trump administration telling them to do so, the timing of these decisions seems suspicious. Replaced was that image with Postal Service stamps that highlight Black-white cooperation in the secret network and that feature Tubman among abolitionists of both races. Elsewhere, a reference to other enslaved African Americans was changed to enslaved workers. Additionally, a few months ago, due to an order from Pete Hegseth's office, around 900 books were identified for removal from the U.S. Naval Academy's library connection. Quote, this effort ultimately resulted in nearly 400 books being purged from the Nimitz Library collection. According to the New York Times, this included Maya Angelou's memoir that details her life of racism and trauma, but did not include Adolf Hitler's Mein Kampf. Also,
tell me that this is not true.
Sadly, it is, Joe. A page dedicated to Hall of Famer Jackie Robinson's military history has been removed from the Department of Defense's website. A previously existing article about Robinson's time in the Army during World War II now shows one of those page not found errors, and the new webpage URL includes DEI before the story's headline, indicating it might have been taken down as part of the Trump administration's efforts to eliminate federal DEI programs.
A Pentagon spokesperson admitted that artificial intelligence built by white men, using content from the internet featuring social media built by white men, accidentally removed data from government web pages to rebuild them with white men. What keyword search could they have possibly used to make software erase Black history? Like white men. Take me back to a time when Black people didn't dominate so much, and it gave them the 1946 St. Louis Cardinals. This is the world champions in a league that Black people weren't allowed to play in. World champions of what? I bet it was a human person that put DEI sports heroes in this URL. Anyways, the Pentagon acknowledged that some pages, including those about Jackie Robinson, were mistakenly taken down and have since been restored. And when Mina Kimes went on ESPN's First Take to explain that you cannot tell the story of Jackie Robinson without acknowledging our country's history of racial discrimination, can't believe this had to be said, she was not only met with calls for her to be fired, but the Jesse Kellys of the world responded to what Mina said with, I just want all of you young men to know that there was a time when you turned on any sports show and it would be full of dudes being dudes with sports highlights and funny lines, dunks, big football hits. Now you get henpecked and scolded like you forgot to take out the trash. If bad takes like this weren't enough, there was also this from Robert Griffin III. Sports shows on TV should be about sports, not politics. And somebody please remind him that it's always delete that dumbass tweet o'clock in what has to be the dumbest timeline. This is dumb. With that said, in many ways, sports led this country in being anti-lily white. However,
look, there might be a cautionary lesson in LeBron for kids. This is what happens when you attempt to leave high school a year early to join the NBA. And it's always unwise to seek political advice from someone who gets paid $100 million a year to bounce a ball. Oh, and LeBron and Kevin, You're great players, but no one voted for you. Millions elected Trump to be their coach. So keep the political commentary to yourself, or as someone once said, shut up and dribble.
You've seen and heard this Laura Ingraham take, and to be fair, she wrote a book 20-something years ago called Shut Up and Sing, and she has told Jimmy Kimmel to shut up and make us laugh every now and then. So this talking point isn't just directed at a basketball-playing black person in order to reduce them to a vocation or occupation. LeBron James took the opportunity to stress that he is more than an athlete, telling him to shut up and dribble, quote, it'd be the same as telling Jackie Robinson to shut up and slide into home base, or Jesse Owens to shut up and just go triple jump. Also, when Colin Kaepernick protested police brutality by kneeling during the singing of the national anthem after a suggestion to do so from a veteran, and it being customary to honor a fallen soldier by dropping to a knee at their grave, the former 49er quarterback was told that he was disrespecting the military. He replied, I cannot stand and sing the anthem. I cannot salute the flag. I know that I am a black man in a white world. In 1972, in 1947, and at my birth in 1919. I know that I never had it made, said Kaepernick, quoting Jackie Robinson in the process. Going back to the black and tan delegation versus the Lily Whites movement, both may have tried to recruit supporters among black and white people, and from the other side of the aisle, Democrats and Republicans alike. The important thing was, as long as your politics and ideology matched your group's method and message.
We have to give some credit to the American people that they're somewhat intelligent and that they know the difference between an opinion show and a news show.
Yeah.
You're cynical. Look at that. Yeah.
I am cynical because,
You think we're bad for America? You think I'm bad for America?
Yeah.
You do?
In the long haul, I think you and all these opinion shows.
That's sad, Ted.
No, you know why?
That's sad.
Because you're very good at what you do, and because you have attracted a significantly more influential.
Let me finish the
sentence. Let me finish the sentence before you do that.
With all due respect.
You have attracted people who are determined that ideology is more important than facts.
You see how Sean Hannity, who will regularly admit that he is a talk show host on Fox News, put that on there, isn't denying that what he brings to his audience is merely opinion, and how it's up to his viewers to notice if he's giving them anything other than actually news. So much so that facts don't matter, and objective reporting is an afterthought.
So let's assess Donald Trump. I've interviewed him a number of times. Not an easy interview. How would you do it?
You know something, Bill, you and I have talked about this general subject many times over the years. It's irrelevant how I would do it. And you know who made it irrelevant? You did. You have changed the television landscape over the past 20 years. You took it from being objective and dull to being subjective and entertaining. And in this current climate, it doesn't matter what the interviewer asks him. Mr. Trump is going to say whatever he wants to say, it as outrageous as it may be.
Fox News did to our parents.
Jesus Christ.
What they thought video games would do to us. Fox News will knowingly lob up softballs to whomever they agree with just for them to knock it out of the park. And you know what? Other networks do it too, present and past. But it takes a true journalist to figure out a way for the batter to strike themselves out and expose themselves.
That really sounds like garbage if you forget
No,
to say so.
it's not garbage, Mr. Koppel, because I played on a college team, and the center fielder was black, and then the backfield at NYU with the fullback who was black. Never knew the difference of whether he was black or white. We were teammates, so it just might be that why are black men or black people not good swimmers? Because they don't have the buoyancy.
Oh, it may just be that they don't have access to all the country clubs and the pool.
Is this a Ted Koppel episode? That was Al Campanis, former general manager of the Los Angeles Dodgers, in an interview from April of 1987. Campanis was a member of Jackie Robinson's former team's front office. Not only that, but Al was Jackie's former roommate and friend. And not only did Campanis say this racist nonsense during a segment commemorating the 40th anniversary of Jackie Robinson breaking the color barrier in major team American sports, but Jackie's widow, Rachel, was its first guest. If you couldn't tell, how could you? Al Campanis was commenting on the lack of black people being hired as managers and coaches in the major leagues at that time. He was supposed to be peeling that away. Just tell me, why do you think that is? Is there still that much prejudice in baseball today? Ted Koppel asked. A softball of a question that the journalist teed up to get hit out of the park. And poor Roger Kahn, and as this article from The Nation points out, which is something we've talked about before on this channel, the number of Black American ball players in the MLB has dropped since the early 80s, from more than 1/4 of major league players to less than 8% around today. And if that clip of Al Campanis sounds similar to the one of Jimmy the Greek that I played earlier, well, that might be due to the fact that the remarks from both of them came within a few months of one another.
Maybe we need to get more black coaches. Oh, it's all right with me. Okay, well, I'm sure that they'll take over that pretty soon, too.
By the way, Jimmy Snyder, better known as Jimmy the Greek, provided betting information for CBS's The NFL Today in the 80s. According to Sportscasting, Jimmy won $170,000, $1.8 million in 2020 money when adjusted for inflation, with a $10,000 bet that Harry Truman would defeat Thomas Dewey in the 1948 presidential election, a thing you can do in America. Snyder said he based his bet on the observation that a meaningful number of voters, particularly women, were distrustful of politicians with mustaches. So there's that. The point is, where would this country be if it wasn't for Black athletes? And where would we be if it wasn't for lily whites stopping the advancement of colored people? The Supreme Court forbade segregated public schools in 1954, and not until 1948 did a presidential order desegregate the armed forces. Both took place after this man needed to cross the color barrier because lily whites created one.
My brother ran second to Jesse Owens in the 1936 Olympic Games. But because Negroes were protesting against discrimination in Pasadena, California back in 1936, his return to Pasadena, he found that they had fired him because other Negroes were protesting. So all these guys who are saying that we've got it made through athletics, it's just not so.
This might just be a Jackie Robinson episode. It's said that sports are supposed to be an escape from whatever. But Jesse Owens and Jackie Robinson proved that's never been true in America. Both men criticized their sports because they loved them. Likewise, they criticized this country because they loved it. They recognized that this country has done a lot for them, and they had done, in return, the best the U.S. had let them do for it. I mean, peep what conditions Branch Rickey had to consider before he brought Jackie Robinson, or any black man for that matter, into a lily white world. America would rather we endure hardship than we speak up in order to end it. Quote, I once put my freedom into mothballs for a season, accepted humiliation and physical hurt and derision and threats to my family in order to do my bit to help make a lily white sport a truly American game. Many people approved of me for that kind of humility. For them, it was the appropriate posture for a black man. But when I straightened up my back so oppressors could no longer ride upon it, some of the same people said I was arrogant, argumentative, and temperamental. What they call arrogant, I call confidence. What they call argumentative, I categorize as articulate. What they label temperamental, I cite as human. I'll leave you with this. Journalism from Kevin Blackistone. I'm just going to read it as it is. The Spirit of the Times reported in 1837 that an unidentified slave boy rode the winning horse in the New Orleans Jockey Club's jockey's purse, at the time the richest purse, $2,000, in the country, and was showered with hats full of dollars for a masterful ride. Those African Americans were by and large the first written about by the media in the United States. Beyond advertisements, selling slaves that first appeared in 1704 in the Boston Gazette, thus were laid the racial roots of sports journalism in the United States, which was and continues to be mostly white men interpreting the exploits of black athletes. The lens constructed by white sports media to view sports was built primarily to serve white audience, not the black athlete so often the subject of sports coverage. That same lens also more often treated black athletes in a pejorative manner than it did white athletes. Black athletes have been presented as more self-centered, arrogant, and mercenary. They are more often described with words and phraseology that infantilize them. This was and is the appropriate posture for black and tan.
It's like the fucking craziest racist shit ever. I was like,
News that was first reported this afternoon by J.D. Miles online at CBS News Texas.
Here at the state capitol, where there's a...
That'll be the last one. I don't know. We'll see. My thoughts on, okay, I'm gonna give you this thoughts on this.
You feel like you can say the N-word?
I feel like I can say it, but not because of that, and I'm gonna tell you why. I wish there was some black dudes in here.
There are. Will right there.
And this one right here is not.
Okay, well, we're gonna use him. What the are you gonna do about
Okay, so let's shout out to every politician. He's one of my favorites. I've been watching him for a long fucking time. Anyway, I'm gonna say what I gotta say about this.
I wish there was some black dudes in here.
The fact that if there were, he looked at them like they weren't there, like they were shit, like bitches. So he said black dudes or whatever. But the fact that these broads are laughing and chuckling it up is fucking majorly off-brand, off-code.
Will right there.
And this one right here is not.
Okay, well, we're gonna use him. What the are you gonna do about it, you know? And then second of all, I grew up loving these motherfuckers.
What the fuck are you gonna do about it? I don't know, my thoughts when I first heard it, because it's been a running theme at the Black House, because everybody in the new media is covered it, or has covered it. My thoughts is, I guess he'd have to find out, right? What the fuck anybody's gonna do about it? No one likes that shit. We're in 2025 now. Buffer classes can't be saying that shit. First of all, you're not qualified to say it. It's ugly when you say it. You're not of the culture. You come from anti-black, racist people. Even if, we all know they were black over there too. You don't unify with us. You're like a nobody. Especially when, with his name, I like OT Genesis. I thought he was an off-brand version, Mexican version. When I first heard his name, I really haven't heard anything about his music, because he's not like, look at him, cuz it's not even my speed. You know what? I don't listen to pop music. I'll listen to fuck music. That's what when I look at him, I just think bowl haircut, bullshit mustache, fucking, you look soft like butter. You know what I mean? You don't look like you're capable of doing anything fucking serious. Look, you look like you just pay somebody to go handle some shit because you couldn't do it yourself. Top by his fat little fingers. You know what I mean? He doesn't look like he's capable. He says, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? That was like, one or two things could have happened if these motherfuckers were on point. Whoever, the two dudes allegedly that were in there, could have just hopped over some furniture, knocked some cameras over, and just got to getting it. Bitches could have checked the shit immediately. They wouldn't even let them get this far. Somebody should say, excuse me? Like, you know what I mean? No, what do you mean, what you gonna do about it? This is what I'm gonna do about it. You know what I mean? Turn the camera off. Something like that. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, I think everybody should see this. I'll be right back. It is, get to getting something. You know what I mean? Because this is I wish a motherfucker would day. And these broads, it's like, I can already see that look how comfortable he is. If he was serious, like, look how comfortable he is. You understand what I'm saying? Like, he's way too comfortable. You know what I mean? He don't look like he's even got it in him. He's just saying it like trying to exude some sort of energy. just because I'm all about energy. I can exude energy. He's exuding. He's not exuding. He's just trying to feel it. It's like he's trying way too hard to be fucking whatever. But anyway, like when I first heard his name, I don't listen to fuck music, so you know what I mean. I have some ratchet moments, but that's because the tune is catchy. You see me acting stupid. You know what I mean? I might say some funny shit because I think the words are funny, but I'm usually telling it to Jesse. You know, like try to make him laugh or something. But you don't see me in the car that's like acting out. You know what I mean? You don't see me doing any of that shit. Why? Because I think I want something better later on, so I can't be doing no stupid shit, right? But let me just put it this way: this soft fucking tangerine of a fucking person, like somebody should have checked that immediately. Immediately, you don't let it get any further. What is there left to say? Because now he's going to lead into some other bullshit. You know what I mean? They just let it go on. Like once he said, "I wish there was some black dudes around," that's when I would have stopped. You know what I mean? I'd be like, "For what?" You know what I mean? For what? Why would you wish that? You don't see them? Like you don't see him like that? You don't see him? You know what I mean? Why would you say that? What's your intention? Or just like started acting out like that? Just pull that, like it takes me and Jesse 30 minutes or less. I was gonna call this pizza. Like 30 minutes or less to fucking call out a motherfucking racist, tether, anchor baby, coon, mammy. You know what I mean? Black looking person, white supremacist. Oh my god, fucking white supremacist. Easy to call out a cracker and all this fucking shit. You know what I mean? Within less than 30 minutes. You know what I mean? The fuck. We don't care. You know what I mean? Because you can't, you gotta be consistent. You know what I mean? So one thing I've learned about listening to black media for the last fucking 8 years is you have to be consistent and serious. And there's no backsliding. This. You know what I mean? Mission, stay on task. Consistency. Part of the code too. You know, Uncle Bobby and Gate carried on with Neely Fuller Jr.'s show, except it's visual, so you can see Uncle Bobby and them. You know, you can see him. You know, you see Mr. Bobby. I mean, said Mr. Bobby. I hit that fucking big pen, Mr. Bobby. You know, and Gate, but it's really early. It's like Tuesday at the fucking crack of dawn, like this time. Tuesday mornings on YouTube. So look for it. Still Neely Fuller Jr. shit where they go over the compensatory guidebook, code book. Okay? And the word guide and all that shit. And then they, you know, you get up there and do just like you would normally when you would watch Neely Fuller Jr. every week, and Mr. Bobby had to call in or write an email or whatever to read your questions, same shit. Except you can see them. You know what I mean? And they have like good dialogue. Tuesdays. Very early in the morning, like this time. Okay, this time, like between 6 and 8, whatever time that is on your side of the world. Okay, look for it on YouTube. Just type in Neely Fuller Jr. and it should pop up with all the other good shit. Okay, but you should tune in because it feels like shit. He ain't left. You know what I mean? So still keep you in alignment. You know, with constant reminders, codification. Okay. So, real shit. I'm serious. Good. I watched already 2 episodes. You know, so it's good. Here we go.
Fighting with them. I grew up eating with them. I grew up doing bad shit. I grew up loving with them. You know, I got family. And it's not even about family. Even if I wasn't related to nobody at Black, I mean, what? It's what the surrounded by, you know? Like, I respect people that they feel that way, and that's why I try to shut the about it.
Right.
But if you're from where I'm from, or anywhere, what the you gonna do about it? You know,
I think he's I don't know. I think he's from California. I think he's probably in California. Whatever. Who knows? Yeah. I don't really know nothing about this cat except I don't like what the fuck he's saying. Just like I didn't like what Jen Lee was saying, right? I didn't like that shit. I don't like it. Nobody likes it. None of us like it. None of us that are on the new black media FBA tip. We don't like this shit. So, you know what I mean? This is no big surprise that I don't like it. But I think that he should have, right when he, Like he's over there saying, you know, I love doing a group with a group. Like this shit happens all the time in like California, Texas, but it's either way. We know that there might be aight to kick it with, but they're not aight. Like we bring them home. And more likely they'll bring us home than we bring them to our house. Like, come on now. Secondly, we already know that almost all our culture has been taken from us and utilized by them. They live in the city. You're like fucking Chicanos and anchored baby Mexicans. You know what I mean? Southern gamers. Look, I can tell you all about that shit. You know, personal experience. However, I'm rolling with the Lokes. Them being with the Lokes most of my fucking life. At least since 92. Okay? 92. So all I know is Black Crips. So, but I do know when I see fucking Sue Daniels and whatever, North Daniels, or whoever the fuck they're sea walking, wearing our shit, like flannels, the fucking white striped fucking shit, Dickies, fucking whatever that we were rocking. You don't believe me? I mean, I could pull up a lot of videos that showed our style, and I flashed one of theirs, and they basically took our shit, mimicked our shit. You know what I mean? Now we done advanced the fucking game, and we wearing other shit. They're just still wearing our old shit. You dig? They're still in our old shit, right? So I mean, they don't ever want to talk about that. I'll pull up an Eazy-E video right now, and then I'll pull up a recent fucking video on a reel and show you that they're still wearing our shit. And you already know how long ago Eazy-E was. Just keep in mind, I'm only 45, so I'm going back as far as I want to, okay? So I'll pull up one of those videos, NWA, or fucking whatever. I can find like fucking at least 10 videos from back then that I know I like West Coast music, because I'm from California. I know what I like, right? So I've been, trust me, watching videos since fucking MTV. You know, I've been watching videos as long as videos can be watched. Trust me. To mention, I've been outside. So if I don't know that they took our shit, the most mundane individual who doesn't know thinks that whatever they're rocking is their shit. It's not their shit. It's FBA shit. Seriously. It's FBA shit. Like, especially in California. That's FBA Lokes shit. You know what I mean? They were Black Foundation, Black American Crips wearing this, and this. Thought that, you know, and they were fly. There you go for it. They were fly. You mean in that Crip walking in, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? Taking pics and shit, gang pics. It was them first for them. Come on now. I'm not gonna say Crips, but it was Black people first on everything. Stop playing. Nobody want to talk about that, but I'll talk about it.
It's like I don't went to the.
What you gonna do about it? See what I'm saying? Talk about it shit right now. What you gonna do about it? You see what I'm saying? See how that works? Oh, fucking pussy ass. He looks like a pussy, cuz he looks like a fucking soft ass, fucking big fat pregnancy pillow. Good shit. But listen to what he's saying. Like, stupid. He's stupid. He's stupid. And these bitches are fucking stupid for it too. They didn't stop him at all. Not even a little bit. Nobody stopped him.
You feel that way?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I try to shut the about it.
Right.
But if you're from where I'm
Yeah,
from,
right.
or anywhere, what the you gonna do about it?
If you're from where I'm from, what the fuck you gonna do about it,
It's
right?
like I don't went to the jungle and earned the lions.
In my opinion, I'm from California. I'm from Los Angeles. Can't help it. I was born there. But I'll just put it this way. I come from where over there, and I believe when they say what you gonna do about it is a motherfucking threat and a challenge. I mean, oh yeah, all right. You think? All right. And just turn around. You hear it? All right. You'll find it. All right. You know what I mean? And what's surprising me, like all these other motherfuckers like Jin Lee and this fat fuck and both fucking weirdos what surprises me most of all, family, is that he's in he must be in California or Texas or shit, but no fucking brother has got the fucking, got the dragon. Like, you mean, like, what you mean? Bow. You dig? Like, you know what I mean? And like, this also goes to cancel culture. Like, this is what we do. If we can cancel Fat Joe, why can't we cancel this fuck and that fuck and any other culture vulture? You dig? Like this motherfucker. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't listen to fuck music, so whatever this motherfucker's on, I never heard a fucking song he made, because when I looked at him, heard his name, I thought he was immediate off-brand and fucking like I like OT Genesis, but he's kind of amusing to me. And I felt like, oh, you're OT Mexican, cuz how original. You did? And so when I heard the name, I was like, yeah, I don't want to fucking hear a motherfucking anything. Him talk, fart, fucking sing, rap, any of that shit. Because to me, it was an off-brand, off top, just off the name. Okay, and I felt like, you old fucking thieving ass, another thieving ass culture vulture. That's immediately what I thought to myself. Off-brand. Pussy. Like that. I didn't even have to see what it looked like. I just heard, and I was like, moving along. What else is on? You know what I mean? Circus and bear riding the ball. Okay, in my brain. Anything but. Because I still feel that way. If I said it, I meant it. You know what I mean? And so the fact that they let this shit go on, he's just free ball talking. That should have been the end of it.
You know,
I feel like a lot of people that are from Latino descent here in New York feel that same way. The Puerto Ricans, the Dominicans.
I mean, I mean, and not even trying to justify, but she just got dropped off before us. That's all it is.
Y'all got dropped off first.
We from the same boat.
At that part, I don't even know what he's referring to. Are his slave because what he's referring to? What the fuck is he referring to right there? You know what I mean? But the fact that the one that's hosting it didn't say shit. And so what? Okay, like we've already kind of went over that. I thought we had an agreement, family, like that it doesn't matter what's going on in fucking New York. We're gonna start doing different things with our culture. So with this. What you saying? Let me see. Oh, what you doing over here? Cause you know this is a Black First platform. Don't speak to me like that. Look like a black kid. This is Coltavius. What's you doing, brother? How you doing? What's fucking with you? Yeah, go ahead. That's what I'm saying. Somebody should go ahead and call ICE. That motherfucker's an anchor baby or something. Definite anchor baby. I'm gonna go ahead and definitely say an anchor baby. Second generation, just to be generous. You know what I mean? Like go ahead and snatch that up. On GP. But where are the brothers? Like, you just gonna let this rock? Just gonna let this rock? Like you see all these culture vultures, like, what are you waiting on? Like, it's wartime. Like, what are you waiting on? Like, we need to see some wins here, okay? This needs to be fucking took off. I know. That's what I said. I was like, okay, I see you. Octavius. Because I was reading it, I was like, yes, man, don't even get me started. I was about to go the fuck off. Smooth the fuck off. That's why I immediately stayed on code. Like, you know, this is a Black First platform. And then, like, I looked at the name. Yeah, and you look like black skin. What's up, brother? Like, yeah. Jesse asked me a question the other day. He said, what if they pick you up? And I started laughing, right? I said, what? Because I don't really, you know, there's like 2 mirrors in my house and I don't even use them. You know, I know what my face and hair look. I know how to take care of all this without looking at anything, right? Because there's one mirror in the bathroom that makes you feel really, really self-conscious when you go in that motherfucker. Like, if you thought you was fly when you left your room to go brush your teeth in the bathroom, you turn around and look, and that shit will ruin your whole motherfucking day. So I don't go in that motherfucking bathroom. I don't look at that motherfucking mirror. You know what I mean? I know I've had this face for 45 fucking years. You think I know how to put on makeup, comb my own motherfucking hair without a mirror? Practice, skill. You know what I mean? Not even a problem. I don't even wear makeup really. It's summertime. You think? Right now I'm in my fucking honey wheat toast, right? Jesse asked me the other day, he said, what happens if they pick you up? Because I was like, shit, they deport me. I said, that's a free vacation. I was saying that like in the beginning of the year. I was like, shit, any of the tropical countries, like, take me. I don't give a fuck. Like, speak 5 languages. It's not gonna be any big difference. Then I was like, I was just playing, right? Then when all this shit was going on, they were grabbing up motherfucking light-skinned Hispanics, right? And because I'm so ambiguous, he's like, what if they get you? I said, shit, first of all, black people know how to wiggle out. It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy for you to just get me. You're gonna need like 5 other motherfuckers with you to come get me. Because I'm gonna drop. I'm already heavy. You just pick up. I hope I'm swollen her. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a real struggle. And it's not gonna be easy. And I like to fight, and you're not the police. Like, so we can definitely get the heads. Like, what are you gonna do? You're not an officer, you're an ICE agent. Like, you think I'm saying? Like, I'm more worried about the police than everyone about that. But I was like, huh, good point. I don't fucking. I said, first of all, I got a Colorado state ID. Like, you have to carry it anyway on general principle of the state. As a resident, like, that's common sense. I'm not illegal for the soil. What do you mean? Like, I have my ID on me in case I want to buy a bottle or something, a pack of squares. Fucking anything you need to, as a fucking grown adult, you need an ID or a license. You know what I mean? It's like, that's natural. You put your wallet in your pocket, you got your ID. Right? So first of all, they'd have to, take me out my shit, and that's not gonna be easy for him. I'm gonna pull dead weight. I think like that, so it's really hard to take dead weight. You know what I mean? But for that, definitely. and my shit is like fucking 1,000 pounds anyway. You gotta pick that up too. Man, it's definitely gonna be hard. I'm definitely gonna make it hard. And then I feel some kind of way. You know what I mean? I'm like unruly ass individual. It's not gonna be easy. But what are you gonna do when you figure it out? Because as soon as I get in there, I'm gonna be like this. Where's the swab? Yeah, you need fingerprints? Let's do the other hand real quick. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, go ahead and run that through. Clearly see I'm a felon. Born from the soil, clearly. Bad. I'm outside. Just go ahead and open them doors. We will act like we didn't even hear. We weren't even here. Right? Don't worry, I'll catch you slipping at Walmart. You know what I mean? I'd be like, yeah, that's fucking crazy. Like, what do you mean? Or what if he said, what if they deport you to your ancestry area? I was like, California? I mean, I don't know, like, people were coming in, you know what I mean? Probably one of those free native blacks. Like, what the fuck? Who knows? I was like, California? I was like, it's a Greyhound away. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Might take a little detour, take a little trip around the South real quick, and then come back. Make you miss me a little bit. Be gone like a week. I'll be right back. They couldn't keep me. You know what I mean? Plus I know how to been locked up a couple times. So what's the difference between that and the county? Nothing. Really, nothing. You know what I mean? Probably 50 people to a booth. You know what I mean? That's probably the only difference. But because I'm a thug. I'm not gonna take just anything. Come on now, you're really gonna have to work for it. And I'm like, where are you gonna send me? Okay, and let me pick. Shit, I'm from the soil, but I get to pick my vacation spot. You know what I mean? Can I make a world tour? Because I got a couple places on the list I'd like to visit. You know what I mean? Just me being a dick is enough. They don't like to fuck with me when I go in there. So, a real problem anywhere all day long. So, I would just leave me the fuck alone. Like, let me look at them like trash. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, that's your bad luck. You got, you know what I mean? I had a shoulder shrug when they get in your punk ass. That's gonna be me. Right? If they caught me or they took me somewhere, by the time they got me in the car, and heard me not only tell them that they're racially profiling me, right? and all the other shit that I can say as an activist, right? Not to mention that part. But Just as soon as they run my ID, they're gonna want to put me back. They're gonna be like, "We're wrong. We're sorry." I'm like, "Run my ID, man. Call a police officer." I'm going to where? Call a police officer so they can run my ID real quick. And what's your name? Actually, you don't have a name. That's cool. That's cool. I'll figure it out. Don't you worry about it, pumpkin. I'll figure it out. Your jail is in my neighborhood. You see what I'm saying? The immigration jail is in my motherfucking neighborhood. Literally, I can take me like 20 minutes to get there. I take the back route. You hear me? What do you mean? I'm gonna hop out and drive the streets and head back into my neighborhood. Like, fucking stupid. I'll be back. It's a Greyhound. To mention, I got all kinds of fucking free tickets to go anywhere on a plane. I can go anywhere. To me, vacation. Is this one of those self-deportation situations where you get a grand letter, like rack me up, baby? Yeah, right. It would be too difficult. You know what I mean? It would be stupid on their part because, you know, I know the law. First of all, I don't even have to talk to them. You know, off top. I know the law. They can say whatever the fuck they want to say. But by the way I dress, by the way I look, you know what I mean? They would just know. You can tell the difference between foreigner motherfuckers trying to look our part and motherfuckers that are from the soil just being themselves. You see what I'm saying? Plus, you ask me, I don't speak Spanish. You ain't at all. Like because I do, but it's just because fucking, you know, I had to learn for a quick second. It took me 6 months. It's the easiest motherfucking language in the world to learn. Like, I don't understand why they can't learn English. There's people that are being deported, right? And they've been here 30 motherfucking years and never learned English. Come on, cuz. And have babies and second generational babies. Those motherfuckers out there fucking, you know, pretending to protest and shit, act like they care. Come on now. Tom Woman said you and the family could get deported. They're not in the market to separate people. Go with them. What you doing here? Oh, you got a job. You go to school. Oh, sound like you just a fuck nigga. You're making excuses for some bullshit that they did. They're gone now. You want to join them? Go ahead. You know what I mean? Hold their hand. Figure it out when you get there. I hope you got your passport. Or get one when you get there. Go to the consulate. Everyone has one. Good luck out there. Cold, cruel world. But that's what you get for being outside. You want to go with your family so bad? Go with them. There's plenty of boats in there. Plenty of little mats. They'll give you a little mat. Or not even a little mat. They'll give you a blanket in a corner. Go ahead. Occupy one. Sit with your loved one. Okay. Please? Right. Right. Especially like look, because I'm not really appreciative of like, you know, the American flag because, you know, I just feel like the government in America is just fucking shit on black people forever, right? It is built off the backs of slaves, like the government, you think? So I have my opinions about the shit. I don't believe, like, you know what I mean? But even I, from the soil, the United States citizen, okay, born in California, been here in Colorado most of my motherfucking adult life, right? Know what I know. Full lived experience. Traveled the fucking United States a couple times, right? Yeah, I know. Don't burn that motherfucking United States flag. Don't burn the United States flag. And don't be running around with your fucking country flag and you begging to stay here, begging to keep your motherfucking relative or your daddy or your fucking mama here. Don't be doing that because all you're showing is that you need to go occupy a corner with them. You did? Go ahead. There's plenty of space on the plane. Sit in their lap. That's what they were doing with the Haitians. Remember, they were piling all the Haitians in. They can fit as many as can stand and sit on each other's laps to fill that motherfucking plane and get out back to Haiti. They were so quick to put all them back on planes. Like what? They only took like 9 planes to take them back. Some crazy shit because they overstuffed the fucking plane. Right? Totally inhumane. Children, women, pregnant women, men. Okay. Like, come on, man. Like, and that was it. Like, you wanna fucking fight for your relative that did the fucking wrong shit? Well, fucking get in the corner with them. Go with them. Go with them. By the time they figure it out, you play your role. They convince you, you go back home with them. And we don't go alone. It's not that hard to understand shit. If you love them, go with them. You know what I mean? Take your flag with you. Real shit. Take your flag with you. You know what I mean? Because you obviously don't respect the fucking country you broke into. You know what I mean? And I think that these acre babies are like, that are tethered here are so entitled. You had it too good. You need to go build your country up with your mommy and daddy. Welcome to my neighborhood. You dig? So I'm like, go with them. Don't play like shit. You love them, go with them. There's plenty of fucking concrete in that building, and the way they're moving motherfuckers around, you can just share the bus seat with them. You can share your shackles. You can share a bologna sandwich if they give you one. You know, brush up on your Spanish because you've been here too long. You need to learn your language so you go back and build up your country. You know what I mean? Learn how to fight over there before you come over here and start acting stupid. Right? And then acting fucking entitled and weird. Saying 1 minute you need us, you don't need us, then you need us, you don't need us, you want us, you don't need us. You know what I mean? And then it's okay to call us niggas. No. And then think it's all right. And then nothing bad's gonna happen. Like, this couldn't have been my interview. You know what I mean? Like the dudes are pussy in the back too. I don't see why anybody didn't chuck something or hop over a fucking camera, knock the camera off. All you saw was feet, shoes, and fucking motherfucking couch tip over and little white legs sticking up in the air, just taking it hammer fisted to the face. You know what I mean? That's what, or else, or what I'm gonna do about it. That's what I'm gonna do about it. Just so you know, and then you can go outside and see what else, you know, motherfuckers that are like me, Foundation of Black Americans, what they gonna do about it? Yeah, just go ahead and get drugged and beat all week long. It's cool. It's all right. We're shoulder shrugging it. Brought it on yourself. You know what I mean? You brought it on yourself. Like, and nobody's taking action. Like, nobody's done anything. Same with that fat motherfucking redheaded Jen Lee. You know what I mean? Nobody's come. Like, they take everything already, right? They steal everything. Like this cholo culture, it comes from Foundation of Black Americans. You dig? Give fuck what they say. Well, I know better. At least in my 90, at least in my 45 years. Okay? I know what I know, right? So for them to crip walk in our dickies and shit, right? And our chucks, and our shoes, and our belts, and our shit, and our hats, right? Our flannels, our Pendletons, our beanies, our motherfucking shit. Whether they're crip walking and, you know, acting all fucking like whatever, you know, disrespectful like a motherfucker, and then have the audacity to say that, knowing goddamn well they still moved around the sidewalk with black people walk through. Let's keep that one on her. Motherfuckers walking down the block, you don't think that fat motherfucking tangerine, orange ass, OT Mexican, whatever the fuck his name is, you don't think he's not gonna move around for a real motherfucker when they come through? Yeah, he will. He will. He'll move around and look at the floor like the crackers do. You know what I mean? Real shit. I don't even have to put $5 gentlemen on it. I can tell you right now that's what he's gonna do. That's why he felt compelled. He looked at them motherfuckers, sized them up in his stupid little beady eyes and his bowl haircut, and said, "Oh yeah, these motherfuckers ain't shit. So I'm just gonna say this, and these bitches ain't gonna do nothing."
Fool, disrespectful. Racism is racism no matter how you put it, my nigga. And if we're gonna talk about it, niggas are the most disrespectful racist motherfuckers. We hate ourselves more than we hate anybody. Niggas raw, nigga.
Okay, like we could have did without his shit because he's definitely not helping the situation, right? The fact is that motherfucker can't say that to us. And so this little next portion of this little rant he's about to do is like, man, it's not Sunday yet. We don't gotta be suckers, cause this is stupid. No, that's like the most off-code shit. It doesn't matter if some portion of our culture fights with each other, disrespects each other. You know, not everybody can be like, not everybody's gonna be able to go. You know, you did. But come on, cause you could have done better. Just the opening statement was like, He did it until he fucking went to, look, we don't let, you know what I mean? Until that part. I was on it. They said, let me see. Hold on, baby. Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's a cold, cruel world out there, baby. It's a cold, cruel world. You know what I mean? It's just like if we let one slide, then we might as well let everything slide, right? And the fact that brothers ain't getting at this shit, like this is almost like a freebie.
Niggas steal from niggas. Niggas don't support niggas. Niggas don't help other niggas.
That's not true.
Niggas see 10 niggas in the middle.
Like, oh my God. Like, my peoples help me. I help my peoples. You dig? I would help anybody. If I had it on the street, I had it, I gave it. I don't give a fuck about it. I get it. You dig? If I have it, you can have it. Because it's I'll get it again. It's not a big deal. If I want you to have it, you can have it. You know what I mean? If I want to support you, I'll support you. If I want to fucking stand by you, I'll stand by you. Fucking natural Aries, you dig? Like, what the fuck you mean? Like, we don't do for each other, we don't help each other. That's like the stupidest. It's like you don't have no friends, you off brand. You fuck, I don't like this. I don't like him either. Like, his name sounds stupid. like you try, look, you try too hard, cause like you try, like walking through something shit. Like
In the street, motherfucker getting ate by a motherfucking grizzly bear and keep running. A white person to jump out and try to fight a Mexican to try to stab him. I hate when y'all make me do this. Okay. Y'all dumb.
First of all, that's stupid as hell. Bear jump out at you, doesn't matter who the fuck it is. You really think that the Mexican dude's gonna stab the motherfucking bear, and the white dude's really gonna fight the bear and not run off and call the laws, and none of them are gonna run off or go get their gun and shoot the motherfucking poor bear because he's just looking for some fucking food because everybody gentrified him out of his motherfucking forest? Come on now, cuz this is stupid ass shit. Does he not have a right to be mad? So take the side of the bear for a quick second. Out in, you know what I mean? I only got one type of bear. The motherfucker's black. Dig? This is stupid. Like, that is stupid as shit. And you don't think that we would fight our way through some crazy shit? Like, he has no faith in black people. Like, we're like some of the best motherfucking fighters, cause especially when it comes to like hand to can and fucking choking a motherfucker out and jumping and wrestling and shit and fucking, you know, basketball running around and shit, tiring the motherfucker out. Come on now, like the best. Just that mental tiring out is winning. That's fucking self-defense. Cause like, what are you saying? You can't we won't have a stick and be like, look, I don't want to hurt you, man. Let's just, you know, just back it on up a little bit. Cause we do that. We do be talking to animals like a motherfucker. Back it on up. I'm just trying to make my way that way. I'm not trying to fuck with you. You can go roam around, beat up someone's car, fucking eat the refrigerator, steal one of their children. Fucking, I don't care. You know what I mean? Just, I'm going that way on my own. Stay right there for a second or go that way. Eat. Oh, you don't want. Come on, man. Don't make me use my stick. Come on, bro. Come on. I got an apple. Look, I'm gonna throw it in your direction. I'm going that way. Just forget I was here. You ready? Try to just fucking. You be peaceful before you gotta get it. Oh, look, man. Now I gotta beat your motherfucking ass. Bap, 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 bap. Okay, I didn't want to, but you made me do it. Now go on back to your motherfucking cave. Seriously? Like, we ain't capable of fucking taking care of ourselves first. We're gonna try to talk it out with the motherfucker, like, you know what I mean? Like we do with spiders and roaches and motherfucking whatever else, like spiders mostly. You dig? Look, getting too motherfucking close to my feet. I'm starting to get scared. Don't make me kill you. You see what I'm saying? This is fucking stupid. Like, black people won't even defend themselves if a bear jumped out. I don't leave the house without my machete, cuz. or some sort of stick. So, what you talking about? Like, first of all, I'm not gonna try to fucking do that because this is an animal looking for some fucking grub, like a homeless person looking for food or shelter. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm gonna try to avoid it. I'm gonna try to not, you know, do what I can to get through it without fucking him up, you know? Is it gonna be a win? Fuck no. But it doesn't mean I'm not gonna try to fucking defend myself. Like I'm not outright gonna fucking strike first, but maybe I'll give him a fucking chance. Give him a chance, okay? But no, this is stupid. Like Sauce Walker said, is fucking dumb off top already. He's like, the two don't compare.
Dumb and brainwashed that y'all believe that racism is words instead of actions. Are you dumb? Let me teach you dumb mother what racism is in America. Racism is segregation and separation. What niggas do now? Hey man, you can't come to my hood because you ain't from this hood. You can't hustle on my block.
I don't think you should come to the hood if you're flamboyant. I don't think you should come to the hood if you saucy or sassy. You know what I mean? I don't think you should come to the hood if you wear dresses. I don't think you should come to the hood if your chains are like all the way up like that. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think you should come to the hood if you look like you know what I mean? Like you like your hair pulled. I don't know, man. I don't think you should come to the hood. Like, come on now. Like, so what? Separation's good for a motherfucker's soul. You want to be around fucking fuck shit all day long. Like, no. Go ahead and separate.
From this block. Oh, you rubbed the wrong color, nigga.
Like,
you
and he acts like you can't converse with nobody at all. You're just gonna go right off whatever the fuck is the propaganda of the week. You know, to come over the block. Why not? Let him think about it for a quick second. Oh yeah, who made you in charge? Can I talk to them? Why? Because I feel like it. Shit. Because that's proper protocol. You know what I mean? Who put you on? Let me talk to them. As a matter of fact, let me talk to the one who put him on. This is ridiculous. What you mean? Try to dialogue with you, but you're acting stupid. Like, who's in charge of you? Aren't you my age? Stop it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you act like you can't talk to nobody. Oh, well, look, I want you to come over and kick it, but you can't wear that red shit because, you know, wrong neighborhood and they might trip. Okay, cool. What did I suggest? I got a screenshot I can throw on. You did? Like, you can't talk to nobody else, stupid face.
I'm a take opportunity from him. I'm a rob him. I'm a kill him. Because
like, did he have it coming? Question mark.
I don't want this nigga to be in my area.
Stupid.
That's what they used to do to niggas. They used to hang niggas because they didn't want us on their streets. They used to burn
this too. Oh my god.
People houses and put crosses in their yard because they didn't want you in the neighborhood.
Yo. It's not the same fucking thing as this. This is anti-black fucking bullshit all day, and nobody checks it. Versus fucking some other shit. Like, yeah. And yet, he mentions all that, but look who he's caping for. You know what I mean? Like, basically everything we went through, been through, going through, don't want to go through anymore. He didn't see. You know what I mean? He's like, you're practicing racism, segregation, separations. Goddamn right, man. Gotta separate from fucking off-brands. We're in the middle of war. Can't take everybody. You can't take everybody.
Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as this conversation got posted and reposted, shared and reshared, circulated, and then recirculated again all over the timeline yesterday, Instagram, Twitter, after Mexican OT made an appearance on Angela Yee podcast Lip Service.
Clean it up with that little bullshit ass.
And the question came up about him being Mexican and using the N-word. Now, his response had different people interacting with it on the internet, and one of them, by the name of an artist who I'm not too familiar with, has said, if you're not black, stop saying nigga, period. I don't know why that's so hard. I don't care who you grew up with. If you're not black, expand your vocabulary. And Sauce Walker came in and said, she barely black, just like my kids, LOL. How you gonna say who can say the N-word? That's like saying black people can't eat tacos. Ignorance at its finest. And I must say,
cause like you just hating on her because she's light skinned, but knowing goddamn well you fuck with it. Stupid, right? Or fuck with some light skinned dude. You might be like on that spectrum. You look like it. But like, seriously. It's not like she was wrong. If she wasn't wrong, you're not black, don't say it. I was listening to motherfucking Twitter space the other day. Like sometimes they're all grouped together and just have been listening to fucking New Black Media back for fucking 20 hours, right? And I think somebody said, I think it was a white supremacist lady said, let's make the N-word great again. I said, the N-word's never been a great thing to say. It's never been great. Now, negus is great. Negus. Negus is a great word. I'll say that. You want to do that? Like, do that. And, you know what I mean? That's a great word to learn. Learn all about that word. What that means. You didn't, like... Oh, my God. So, this little section where Big Ant talks right here is, like, perfect. Because he says exactly how the fuck he feels.
It's somebody that supports Sauce Walker, supports his career, supports TSF. We work together. Sauce Walker and TSF have supported me, showing me genuine love and support with media throughout the years, whether it be inside the studios, day studio, events, out the streets. The love has always been there from TSF with me, and I've always supported Sauce Walker's career and what he got going on. And when it comes to Mexican OT, never met him personally, never dealt with him personally, met his sponsor before. Real cool dude, down to earth and everything like that. Sauce Walker is incorrect with the way he spoke on what racism is, comparing it to foods and aligning racism in the black community with problems that we have, ignorance that we may have, issues, violence, and bad things that go on in our community. And Mexican OT, no matter how he sliced the pie, what you said right there will be considered very disrespectful to a lot of black people across this country. Now, when it comes to racism, first and foremost, bro, the reason why that conversation comes up because nigga is a term that came from racism for centuries, hundreds of years. So this everybody using nigga is new. And there are a lot of people out here, and I've seen it over the internet throughout the years, who don't even understand the true meaning behind the word nigga and the rooted history that goes along with it for black Americans, as in, hey, you're gonna be a slave. I'm gonna treat you like my property. I'm gonna look at you like you're not a human at all. I will rape your wife. I will rape your kids. I will sell them off. I'm going to do everything. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna make you work endlessly for free. I have no regard to your life. I treat my porch dogs better than you. I will hang you, cut off your nuts. The worst of the worst, treating humans like they are less than and that they are a piece of property. That's what nigga really comes from, and a lot of people don't like to have that discussion. Even to the fact with slavery in America is only 160 years old. Know this, slavery went on with the civilization of modern day here in America, that it hasn't been going on. Also, segregation, racism towards blacks in America is only 60 years old by law. But we know systematic oppression is still going on to this day. Segregation only ended in 1964. Amount of years of everybody wanting to use nigga or feeling comfortable using nigga, that's a baby compared to the centuries that went on where it was taken as something else and used as something else. Everybody doesn't have the experience of growing up with Mexican people. Everybody doesn't agree with that. And no matter if the girl, I don't know her personally or her lineage or nothing like that, if she considers herself black and she has a black parent, and there's a lot of Hispanics who don't think that other people should use the word nigga either. Just keeping it all the way 1,000. She can't be wrong in that. No person that is black can't be wrong in saying, hey, I don't want other people saying the N-word. It just is what it is because it's connected through their bloodline. Now, when it comes to these conversations becoming on this highest level, people are going to focus on how they feel and not really think that there's 40 million plus 40 to 44, 45 million black Americans. Everybody is never going to be cool with other people using the N-word, and no black person can speak how everybody else should feel. Right. Just keeping it all the way 1,000. And when Mexican OT says, what are you going to do about it? That takes it to another conversation for a lot of people. Like, hold on, nigga. Are you questioning my blackness? Are you questioning my experience? Because a lot of black people have had, because Mexicans are not just in Texas, they not just in Houston, have had some bad experiences with Mexican people. That just is what that is, bro. And when
like, for real, like, he's not lying. And I think that when you say what you're gonna do about it, it's like you're issuing a motherfucking challenge. Not that you're challenging my blackness, but you're challenging me physically. Like you don't think that I'm gonna slap the fucking stupid off your fucking face. You don't think that I'm capable of slapping the fuck out of you or punching you in the fucking face and continuously whooping off in your ass until you learn that it's not right. Especially when you say it like that, the way he was saying it. You know what I mean? What you gonna do about it? I, I, you know what I mean? I'm gonna show you. You know, or no, let me show you. Let my brother show you. You did, or just go outside and figure it out. I guess. You know, but don't come crying back. Don't come crying and blaming nobody because you did it. You know what I mean? And you can't wash it back with a motherfucking text or a little Twitter, a little tweet message. You know what I mean? You can't wash that away. You did it. You've done it. It's over with. We talking about it heavy, so you know you're like on the list. Like, you see what I'm saying? You're on the list. You're racist. You did it. I don't give a fuck who you fuck or what you, or you know who's your alleged friend or family. Eric, in his case, a little black friend. He's one of those types. You did? Fuck it. It's when you say can't look. It's not only. I think it's not. You know, it's one thing when we're talking to each other and making some point or being terms of endearment or making little jokes or fucking whatever. But it's us. It's us. It's us. It's what we do as a culture of Foundation Black Americans. What we do is fucking, laughing amongst ourselves or being dramatic or telling a fucking story or be like, this motherfucker, woo, woo, woo. You know what I mean? You think this is what we do when we're talking sometimes or we're just overly shocked. You're fucking like, oh, you know what I mean? You think, but for the whites to say it or buffer classes or anybody with fucking vitriol in their heart when they know they come from anti-black people and they know that their culture is anti-black even though they stole everything from our culture, meaning Foundation Black American culture, right? That they shouldn't get checked. I mean, you look like a motherfucking gang member. Were you ever on one? Because the motherfucking older ones would come check the ones that were fucking making it look bad. You know what I mean? Back then. Sometimes you can give you a little life check. So you can get yourself under order. Before you get your shit taken, stripped and shit. You know what I mean? Where you lose your flag, where you lose your name. You're like your fucking whole shit. You know what I mean? They teach you. They gotta teach you all the way. It ain't like, who's in charge of you? Hey, you know what I mean? You look like a motherfucking, you look like a fucking gang member. You're definitely acting stupid. So, like, you know what I mean? You look like you should be talked to. Like there's somebody should be in charge of you. Because you know what I mean? This is like the boxer that did that. It's just like, and then try to walk it back and then really go double down on it later because you didn't get your way when you try to walk it back. Like, he needs to be canceled all the way, 150%. Nobody buys motherfucking music. You know what I mean? And there's no going back. Like, does he even have anything good? I don't know. I don't even want to find out because it sounds like...
When it comes to racism, gang of definitions, ideologies, they add more word semantics to it. It's simply hating somebody, looking down on somebody, treating somebody less than, and feeling that you're superior against. That's cool, but that doesn't apply to every black person in America, dog. Just keeping it all the way 1,000, and they have to know that as well. I can't tell you that you can go somewhere else and say nigga because you can say it around me or Houston or Texas culture allows you to do it. Everybody don't have them same experiences, bro. And I'm just a nigga that I don't trip off of it. But I'm not gonna ever tell a Mexican person, hey, you got free range. Nah, fam. My grandparents are 90 years old. My grandmother,
white folk and Hispanic people that are stealing our culture and making music off our culture with our beats and our fucking tones and all that other shit. Right, everything that's involved with it. You mean tell me, and they make it a point to, like, shout to Big Ed, make it a point to be nigga needers, meaning they need niggas to be around them, right? So You mean tell me none of them that are around him? Like, you that much of a pussy sellout, you can't fucking check this motherfucker. Like, the first time, every time, like, dude, like, for example, I'll give you common sense. Conscious rap didn't cuss. You know what I mean? They didn't cuss, you know, they might have thrown it in here and there later on, but it wasn't cussing. Like, you were conscious. I mean, your vocabulary was expansive. You know what I mean? Like, you read dictionaries, you knew big words. You could put them all together. You know what this word, this part of this word meant, this part of this word meant. You clicked it together, and you're like, oh yeah. You mean it's just wide awake. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't have to say that shit, right? Even so, like, do you, like, as a buffer class, buffer race, or whatever, buffer ethnicity, it's not okay. It's not a rip. That's like us calling you a spig. What you gonna do about it? You did? It's like us calling you fucking a Ched or wetback or fucking whatever. What you gonna do about it? What they gonna do about it, right? I expect something to happen. I mean, there was about it. You see what I'm saying? But it's not. But then we got people that are with them. Like, you gonna sell out if the money is that important to you? You're gonna sell out your fucking people and not check this fat bastard? You mean, like, nobody can get at him? Like, look pretty motherfucking comfortable. The fact that nobody checked him, jumped over nothing, threw nothing at him, fucking got up and said, yeah, fuck this interview is over, is because you're a racist. Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna cut this up and make sure everybody knows about it. You're a racist. You can't be in my suit. Are you serious? No one could do that. And then he goes and puts, I love everybody. Sure you do. That's what white people say. I'm not racist. I love everybody.
My father's 95. My grandfather's 94. What would I look like coming on the internet telling other people, hey, y'all can say nigga however y'all want to say it? When my people really went through this stuff. I got aunties and uncles that went through segregation. Other people who are not black using nigga, that's new, bro. That's a baby to the real history of it. So comparing it to foods as well, that's not the same thing, bro. No matter if people want to use a food as a derogatory term or not, our people haven't been taught and raised to work against any group of people, to tear them down, to act like we're superior, to push them in a negative way. I've dealt with racism from Mexican people before. I just don't trip off of it, and I don't hold it like, hey, I need to be this and I need to start reciprocating the hate or nothing like that. But I am going to speak the truth. I've dealt with Mexican women whose parents didn't want me to talk to them. And I would...
So he's saying the truth right there. I would say this, like, I made my choice recently, like over the last, like I say, 5, 6, 8 years, 5, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, when I decided to just pick a side, right? Because I'm multiracial. I don't really say that because you see how uncomfortable it is for me to say multiracial, right? And I got the giggles when I say it because it sounds stupid to me. But the truth is, I have 3 ethnicities, right? Or 3 races, whatever, 3 ethnicities. 1 race, 2 ethnicities, right? Whatever, however you want to look at it, right? My mom is European. I would say, if you ask me, I would say I'm Black, Indian, and French. Off top, Black, Indian, and French. Okay, what comes first? Black, Indian, and French. Okay, that's what I would say. Okay, fair skin, all that shit comes from my mom, right? It's beautiful, fucking cinnamon toast crunch though, cause there's definitely a little piece of my dad, right? But so it's okay, it's no big deal, right? But I know better because I've been, in my mind, since I was a little girl, I've been on one lane and one lane only. Because my looks, the confusion set in, right? Once I was clear-minded, very, very fucking clear, re-educated, recodified, restarted, right? Then it's been one thing and one thing only. And you have to choose a side. You can't have no dual alliances, right? Isn't that the code? Or isn't that what we talk about in the black media? No dual alliances. Meaning I have no allegiance to whatever the fuck my mother was. She's just the vessel, really, honestly. That's how I feel about it, right? The vessel. And look, They never did nothing for me. They don't do shit for me. They just make my life harder, right? So I have no allegiance to motherfucking races and racism, right? That I've known my whole motherfucking life. Neely Fuller Jr. used to say, he said, like when you say your name, I'm like, hello, my name is such and such, and I'm victim of racism rights president, prisoner of war. It's the truth, right? So what he's saying is true. He's saying it's true. However, I don't remember a time when I thought that it was a rip for them to do it, even Hispanic people to do it. And I come from California, like I said. From California, I've lived around Hispanic people, even in certain areas of where I live in Aurora. This portion used to be black. Now it's not, okay? But it used to be black. It used to be so black that when I went outside, the fucking Crips would whistle and make sure I knew they were watching, you hear me? They're not around. It's like I have to go look for them and send up a fucking Crip bat signal sometimes, okay? It's all Hispanic now. And gentrified. One side of the street is gentrified. This side is like Hispanic now. And now, ultra immigrant, right? I wish a motherfucker would come in. This motherfucker went up. I didn't think it was a rip then. I mean, surely you don't have to. You just choose to. And no one's checking it. There's not a reason to in 2025 not to check it. And you can't let the propaganda stop you from checking it. The more they get the one check. It only takes one time for a motherfucker to say, no, you can't say that. Don't say that. I don't have to give you a reason. I'll just say, don't say that. It's offensive. You know what I mean? It's disrespectful. Makes you look like a racist. Just hearing that off top. Let them bark at you a little bit. Just hearing that right there is like, then keep doing it. Keep stay consistent. But fuck it, man. Sometimes you do gotta slap the fuck out of somebody. And nobody, when he asked for the men, said, I wish there were some dudes around. Meaning he ignored the two dudes that were there. And they were pussy, not do shit. The fact that he's still moving around and not been checked is like, sus. Like, it makes me wonder. Like, come on, people. Like, we have an understanding. We're not supposed to be letting them get away with anything. Because they're the same motherfuckers that cry for us. And got all the audacity to act tough, but will move literally around when we walk.
Told this by those women. I've had Mexican women who older brothers wasn't feeling it because I'm black. I get told this directly. I've worked at jobs where they have directly been against black people there. It just is what it is, bro. Not everybody who's Mexican is on that, but it happens a lot. And I'm a nigga right now that got Mexican partners and Mexican homeboys that really rock with me. They really got love for me, that really support everything that I got going on and look at me like somebody that's family to them. So I understand the differences of what everybody got going on, but I'm not gonna come on here and push a false narrative. So you can't speak that way and say everybody needs to be okay with black Mexican people use a nigga or anybody else use a nigga. There are a lot of black people in America, period. Black people are not just rappers, y'all. Black people are not just athletes. There's 40 million plus of us. There are a lot of black people in America who don't like to be called nigga at all. They don't want to be called a nigga by another nigga or anybody of the sort. We do understand we took the word, it got flipped. We changed it and made it a form of endearment and things like that. But I watch how the media and the rap game, these labels, they pay these blogs to rage bait with that word to get engagement on posts at times. The interviewers ask these questions because they know that it's controversial, but nobody really knows the real history and information on this, bro. It's not the same thing at all. And people have to know and understand that, bro. You might feel like you're not being offensive, but everybody that's black in America don't have the same experience. There are black people that never grew up around Mexicans and never grew up having that. So if anybody else say nigga to them, they gonna say, oh nah, nigga, you tripping. Oh, I ain't feeling that. How you gonna say nigga to me and things like that? We gotta stop pushing this narrative as well that all we do is kill each other, all we do is do each other dirty, all we do is slime each other out. Bro, that is a human thing. That is not a black thing. It's just people focuses on ours. Our negativity gets highlighted, pushed, and promoted by the media since forever. Malcolm X talks about this. He been talking about that before he died. Malcolm X been dead a long time, and he talked about how the media gonna stereotype, highlight our negative, and put a stigma on us for the entire world to see like we negative, we dark, we don't have anything productive going on, and that's just not true. Murder is not a black American thing. Murder is a human thing. And we, when it comes to murder, this is going on across the globe. We don't murder each other in the black community. No state in America murders each other more than these other countries. They have way more murders. Are people calling it racist when you go to other countries where white people are killing white people, or even in America, you kill who you live by. You kill who you are in proximity with because these are your peers. So a lot of black people think because their issues and the beast and the drama they've had is because, oh, it's only going on with black people with me. That's because those are the peers and the people you associate with. When people are around each other, there's gonna be conflict. That's a global thing. That's not even an American thing. I know that y'all are trained, programmed by the media and the masses to think this is just an American thing, bro. It is not. You can look these things up. I did it in the videos that I've done over the years, but people want to act like they don't see it. They still come and make other points. Google it yourself and see each other because we live by it. Respectful if you go on a platform and say things like this. It just is what it is, bro. No black person gets to tell other people how to feel about the word nigga.
Right. And that's another thing too, like everybody got their own little black experience. Not everybody's experience in 2025 is going to be, some motherfuckers are really passive. Some motherfuckers just want, I just want to get along, woo, right? So other motherfuckers are just not, you know what I mean? That some are just more militant. Some are actually very militant and angry right now. So it really, can't dictate how a motherfucker is going to maneuver or how they feel. However, I think we can all fucking agree on some motherfucking level, personally, that feels some kind of way when it's said to you by a motherfucking buffer class, buffer ethnicity, fucking whitewashed motherfucker, tether, anchor baby, white supremacist, honky, cracker, whatever, you dig? Still, to yourself, you're gonna have to admit it, that you don't like it. And they shouldn't have said it to you. Right or wrong? Right or wrong? Okay. I guess I'm gonna move forward real quick. Bounce around for like 2 seconds. Okay. I guess Charleston White fought with yeah, you just right.
It's like a rat and a snitch thing.
Island boy. He's an island boy. I thought this was like two chickens dancing. Like I felt like this is two pieces of fucking one like string cheese just bouncing around big bobbleheads. Like like Charleston White got the biggest motherfucking bobblehead ever in history. You know I'm live, right, baby? So right, the biggest motherfucking bobblehead, and the fucking island boy. Like, he was dumb when he fucking said that him and his stupid toy brother sitting on the pond talking about they were island boys. He was stupid then. So watching this is like, and the way they're spinning it is like, you'll see. I didn't really see what the fuck they were talking about, okay? And apparently the consensus was that he won the fight, okay? But I'm like, I don't know anything about it. I don't know how it started. I don't know if they obviously are playing for charity or something like that. But what's the real beef? When did this shit go on? And you just pick randomly? Like, is that what we're doing? Just random celebrities? And he gets to pick? How many times have we seen Charleston White get fucked up? You know what I mean? Where you see them get fucked up. You know what I mean? Beat up or jumped or something. Go like, motherfucking plant. You know? How many times have we seen Charleston White get fucked up? Or wound up being fucked up? It had a knot or something on his face. Come on, cuz. Like, let's keep it real. Like, this is stupid. It already sounds stupid. But I was like, no way, let me find out. It's a real short one. We'll just play it.
Let's go, Og. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Go take a point away.
Oh, look at me smiling. Court, I like to see it. Let's go.
Why do you think the island twins?
Oh! I love you. You got the shit. Let's fucking go. And we go out tonight, party, bottles on me.
Oh, man, y'all gotta let me hang with Unc, bro.
Hey, he cool as fuck.
Oh, me. I never met him. I always wanted to meet him, bro, so I can just laugh, bro.
Come on.
He remind me of my uncle.
How you not gonna get out your own road? You're just showing out. You're just acting stupid. What if you would have fell out? I wish you would have fell when he's trying to act all fucking woozy right there, trying to get out of his robe. Oh, dumbass. There you go, Fergus. Look at his fucking shorts all in his ass.
Man, all the way in South Georgia, dog.
I can't believe this is finally
They're
happening.
gonna touch gloves?
No.
If they do, Unc gonna fake him out and then punch him.
Why he didn't bring his twin with him? How come his twin ain't in his corner?
Yo!
Nigga, oh, man. Uncle corn-fed ass dude,
First
bro.
the island boy. Chat, here we fucking go.
Let's go.
Numbers in a fucking chat. Final predictions.
Damn, I wish I could stand up for this motherfucker here. Come on, Unc. Come on, Unc. Come on, Unc.
I'm trying to tire him out. I'm trying to tire him out.
His hair.
To him, Unc.
Come on, Unc.
Loosen up, Unc. Loosen up, Unc.
He's a 48-year-old man.
Like, shave that shit all the way off, man. You stupid.
Uncle Dog, you playing.
He's holding in the bag.
Unc doing UFC out that motherfucker.
Fuck, this kind of monster.
This boxing is a cool.
Let's go, Unc. Let's go, Unc. Let's go, Unc. Let's go, Unc. Let's go,
They
Unc.
clearly had a fight. Like, they clearly wanted to win. Neither of them could fight, really.
I'm about to fall over.
No, he good.
Oh, he getting out the way. He getting out the way. Oh, he loaded up.
Oh,
I'm loading up the haymakers.
get off the ropes.
Oh,
trying to get a cheap one.
Oh, you saw that?
Get a cheap
He
one.
was finna try to throw a sneaker uppercut.
It's old school. Come on.
I like this old school.
Carson White is like a freaking
Stay in there, Unc. Stay in there,
chicken
Unc.
wing trying to stay on his feet. But where is his
I'm
feet?
going
Where
straight.
is his feet? Like, maybe a few kilos.
I'm having fun in there. He not moving his feet with him. He leaning over too much.
You see, Unc, he ain't even move. He just
Wear out
stood there.
the little white boy.
He's leaning.
Let's go, Unc. Let's go, Unc.
Good jab, Unc.
Oh,
Yep.
straight
Hit him in
down
his neck.
Straight down the bite.
Come
I'm having fun in there. Oh,
Unc's nice with it. He's just a little old.
You're not moving.
You don't need to.
Unc like, hey, bro, just come to me, bro. I'm just gonna rest. Look at him. I'm a chill. Come on. Come with it. Oh,
that's a stiff.
Come here.
Did you ever hear the ring? No. That is the longest person
You got,
you've ever
hey,
heard.
50 seconds, Unc.
50 seconds.
50 seconds, Unc.
50 seconds.
50 seconds, Unc.
What's happening with it?
I can't believe this is really happening.
I can't believe this shit either. I gotta stand up too.
First of all, Chad really Chad.
This fight is so
Oh,
funny.
God.
I know.
Why can't you see him get fucked up?
Hey. Oh, boy.
Look at his hair, so it's like you got that baby stomach fucking rubbed off to the crib.
He's really gassed.
No way.
Yeah,
Like
really bad.
baldy
He's trying to hide it.
and loose long hair
Yes,
over it.
No.
Where's the George Jefferson?
It's smoking blunts and shit.
It's like a motherfucking
And he's just been drinking last night.
He went drinking last night?
Yeah.
God.
I don't know.
Get in
Nah,
there,
you
Unc.
think
He has
about
one
it. You think
eye.
I wanna see him.
He does have one eye. Surprisingly, he won round one.
I know.
Not the mailman, but seriously.
So does one eye really like a disadvantage?
George.
For
It's
sure.
a George.
He can't
He's
see
got a
like so
George
much,
haircut,
like wide.
man.
So I don't know. He's not that
He
smart.
called
He's
you
sleeping
that.
on a lot of
Yeah, just all that shit out. What are you looking at?
He knocked him. You knocked him off.
He knocked him.
No, he didn't. Where's your... He threw him on the floor. That was throwing. He threw him on the floor.
He knocked.
Don't kneel. He about to kneel. Don't kneel.
Do not get DQ'd.
That was 20 seconds.
He was ready to deal.
Will be brief.
Oh, you what?
He's all light featherweight championship. Neither of them should
Take your time, Unc.
an accolade for this.
Nothing. I'm worried that his eye will pop out. Is that possible?
It could. I don't know what type of eye he got in there. It probably could.
He's tired, bro. This is where age
It's
comes
an
in.
island boy. I guess he's tired of this motherfucker.
I hate it.
Yeah.
See, I don't see why
I don't know.
the island boy ain't taking advantage of that.
What, like his eye or the age?
Look, I don't think it's possible to where you're gonna throw him around. Throw him on the floor. It's not winning. You know, hoe ass.
I've been tired. Yeah.
Might as well pull his hair and throw him on the ground.
You okay, Unc? It's okay. 1 minute.
They both fight like hoes.
At this point, I take my eyeball out and throw it at him.
Right. I'd already ended the
You
fight
got
from
this,
pure
Unc.
boredom.
This is surprising, bro. Like, Unc holding his own, though.
I know he is, and he's 48 years old.
Bro.
48. I'm sorry.
He's giving up.
Ain't no timeout.
He's giving up.
So he didn't learn how to fight by
Ain't
that.
no timeout. Ain't no fucking timeout.
Ain't no timeout.
Ain't no timeout. Ain't no timeout.
Oh, he off balance. Off balance.
I can't see. He can't see out his. Oh! Yeah, come on. Come on.
30 seconds.
Come on.
Let's go up.
Come on.
He's giving up.
Oh,
He's
shit.
giving up.
Ain't no timeout.
He's giving up.
It's over.
Ain't no timeout. Ain't no fucking timeout.
Ain't no
He
timeout.
win. That's how he wins. That's how he didn't win. He didn't win. That's not a win. The dude quit. That's not a win. Yeah, but it's not it's like he didn't earn that win. Oh, hoe ass motherfucker. Okay. I gotta get off, but I'm gonna play one more thing, and then I'm gonna get off. Okay, because Jessica gotta get ready to do Grand Rising.
Here at the state capitol, where there's a reparations hearing. That's an equity study.
I was busy sitting there
going
looking
on
for
right now
looking for the rep.
on the second
I
floor.
was gone. I was like,
Shout out to my
hey, with Jesse's filming.
senators in
So,
Tacoma, the
you
council
gotta get to the weirdest fucking camera
to
settings.
know where it's going to be held.
I'm starting to get frustrated.
As y'all know, we are reparationists as well.
Yes.
Now, we've been leading the charge,
Because it's really
banging the drum for reparations
outside now.
for almost a decade now. It's on the other side, baby. It's over here, baby.
It was like a night.
Yeah, we're right here. Thank you.
Me and Jess were having a good old day that day.
Okay, thank you.
So I was singing all the way there. I was like, what was the last thing I seen? Jimmy? Trying to be funny. I was singing all the way there.
Yeah.
I know I was singing my posse's off Broadway. I played that.
Excuse us.
Right? Oh, I was playing
It's in a power chair.
Fuck You by Dr. Dre on the Chronic. What's the Chronic?
You mean shit the
Yeah,
trunks out?
I was thinking about that girl. Oh yeah, that's dude. I don't know, man. They really do a shitty job of searching. Okay, so this is a reparations meeting, right? I'm only gonna fast forward to the part where we talk, but me and Jesse are like, finally get through. I'm like, God.
News that was first reported this afternoon by JD Miles online at CBSNewsTexas.com. Hey,
Then just gets sweated right here by his pins. Right here. He's got him like Panther pins. And finally figure out where it is. And the motherfucking gatekeeper, which is a Hispanic dude, told him that he's like, can you take off your pins? And he asked him, he didn't tell him, he asked him. And Jesse didn't do it. It was funny as hell. Just I was like, asking is like a suggestion.
I mean, I don't see why it's an issue.
It's not. It's just something we like to make sure that no one has people. And it's voluntary.
Right. Yeah, like just right. You're like, yeah, show me where it's at. Just walk out in there. Right. I was looking at all the white people. It's Jesse's feed. I was recording. I was recording for Facebook. So these are the people. So far there's like 3 white people, 2 black people on the commission, and who they're talking to is a whole row of black people that we all Democrats, right? Yeah, real big, highly. We've been sweating Senator President of the Commission for a minute. This white rock kept looking back where me and Jess were the loudest ones in the theater. We say right behind her. So I'm just gonna fast forward. There's a lot of juicy shit that was said. That we will go over it later on, little piece by piece. Because me and Jess were outraged. We're like, making all kind of noises of uncomfortability.
And I'm a Denver native.
Just gonna talk for a second.
In 2013, my book was sold out without a home in the Library of Congress. I have published 4
She wrote a book.
Importance of Service.
This is the time when they let the public come and speak. Really hardly anybody in there.
And I'm a native.
So the first African American woman was my sister, young.
Just been talking, then I'm gonna talk.
She was the first.
We're pretty proud of ourselves.
She was elected in 19.
Really proud of ourselves. But they only give us 3 minutes, so there was so much we could continue to say.
And unfortunately, she passed away.
And I realized I was doing the one thing that we shouldn't be doing. And as I was talking.
Yes, good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon. Can you hear me now? Yes, Jesse Parris, represent for Black Star Action Movement, self-defense, positive action commitment for social change, as well as the Unity Party of Colorado, the Northeast Denver Residents Council, Frontline Black News, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, the Revolutionary Agenda. And I'm a Denver native, Coloradoan, 3rd generation. I'd like to know, is this study going to ultimately lead to the lineage-based cash payments? Because we don't need a repeat of what happened in California with Gavin Newsom. We don't need Polis or any other potential new governor to pull that same madness. So I would like to know what work is being done at the State House to make sure that this isn't just a symbolic gesture, but something tangible actually comes out of this for the descendants of slavery, child slavery, the freedmen, the American freed people that built this country, which was already emphasized, but needs to be emphasized even more, because we have yet to receive our due credit for building up the greatest nation this world has ever seen. So, in regards to the information and data, I would like to know if we have information on the architects that built this city, that built several municipalities. I mean, I know we talked about Deerfield. I've been to Deerfield. It's one of many towns that we had in this state before the Klan or the white mobs ran us out. So if there's been information compiled on that, if we have a concrete definition of what the lynching is, because as the Java was saying, there's different kinds of classifications for lynching. It wasn't just always hanging, but it could be burning, looting, throwing somebody off a cliff, as was emphasized earlier, if we have that information. And also the prisons. If we have the data on the prisons,
Oh man, we're on the same.
on how many of our ancestors were affected by that. Because same as California, this was a gold rush state. A lot of slave owners brought their slaves to mine the gold in the hills. And there's gold in them hills. There's gold on the Capitol. So if we have that information as well. And last but certainly not least, how long are we looking at this study taking before it actually takes hold at the legislative, at the legal level, with whole laws being passed, such as anti-Black hate crime legislation, because we're still the #1 victim of hate crimes in the state and in this country.
Got it. So just in the interest of time, 3 things. One is really appreciate your spirits coming in and asking those additional questions and getting information. You have to do research here, sitting behind you, and hearing that sufficiently powerful. No one else. We want to be able to capture for one. Number 2, we this is to answer your question, is absolutely not for it is for us to be able to collect information so that we can then run policy here in the state level. That ultimately can be held in
We're studying that guy. Okay. For like damn near a year.
Those Congress Supreme Court can be sued based on discrimination and end up not being able to implement the policies as it was intended. The original intent for this commission is for us to be able to have information so that we can pass those policies.
Basically, he's trying to say they were to put it through, make it go as soon as possible, like immediately after everything goes. That's what he says. He came up with that that was going to raise money for this year when it was there.
All great questions.
Thank you. Thank you, Carmen.
Please.
Yes, sorry. Most people doing this but this
So you guys know about everything.
my middle name. I represent the Reunion Task Force and the together okay. Also that also I represent for my Black News, Revolutionary Agenda, Black Experience and signals for the Black media.
I'll say I'll signal boost for the Black media.
I'm so sorry. I would like to state a few things. I myself personally will work this week. I'm a mixed foundation Black American on the paternal side of my lineage.
I basically said a foundation Black American on my father's side. Way back down, way down there.
In Colorado, because we live in a like a planned state still. I want to know that what I would like to know is if there is and not only doing the history about the basis of that, but not that too representative. Thank you.
Yeah.
As I represent the Reunion Task Force and the together okay. Also that public safety is no more. Also, I represent for my Black News, Revolutionary Agenda, Black Experience and signals for the Black media. I'm so sorry. I would like to state a few things. I myself personally will work this week. I'm a mixed foundation Black American on the paternal side of my lineage, all the way back. Now, I want to say that this is very important to us in the city of Denver and Colorado in particular, because we live in a like a planned state still. I want to know that what I would like to know is if there is if not only doing the history about the basis of that, but not that too representative. Thank you. As I can appreciate all of this having the African descent lineage portion.
I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it because that's what I do. Like I was trying to speak eloquently.
And have been reclassified, resold, and repurchased amongst as transatlantic slavery trade, amongst the slavery trade throughout the United States several times. And so a lot of us would not know.
I was basically talking about.
I
was basically talking about
the other thing
in the
I
Out
want
of
to
Africa
say is
series.
the one thing that we don't want to see happen, as we've seen in other states that are following a line of reparation repair, is no more symbolic gesture of just taking out a chain, just plaque, this statue. We live in a lot of areas that we were pushed out of certain areas to go into sundown areas. They're still currently sundown to this day. Whether they say whether
Let's say the areas we live in somewhere is pushed out to sundown areas here in the state of Colorado. But the facts won't say it, but anybody knows outside. You already know that certain areas are still by like the fact that whatever, but they essentially act like sundown areas.
You shouldn't really be outside unless you are intentionally wanting to be profiled, pulled over, asked for something, accused of something, labeled as, taken to jail. That's very important. And one last thing, as far as we would like to know too about the women that suffer a lot of the atrocities that have been incarcerated from the time of incarceration here in the state of Colorado. Specifically, black women who have children in the system, where the children went. We want to know that too because that's important because they were being robbed of vital organs. We want to know about the unmarked graves, the people that we don't get to hear about. Because there should be much more than just 7 lynchings.
Yeah, they try to say there were like 7 lynchings that were on record here. But that's ridiculous. That was like the stupidest. 7? But black people die every day here. At least one per day. Right. Yeah, that's what I said earlier when I started this program. Allegedly, there was a lynching or hanging right around the corner from my house, not too far away from my house. You know what I mean? And we still don't know anything really about it.
Thank you.
No, not at all. Thank you. Just for the record, the last.
I try to speak eloquently, man, because it's not cussing. Talk shit, none of it. You know what I mean? Trying to keep it on code.
Very much appreciate it. Thank you all for coming and testifying.
Because they know me about something. They know me as Lady Che or Seduction Doll. You know what I mean? So I had to say my government name or my real name, which is not a really issue. But I was asking if I did okay because I was kind of nervous. I was nervous like a motherfucker because I don't like talking to them. But this is so serious because nobody else does it. Nobody else does it. You know what I mean? Like, if we have a chance to do it, we gotta go and do it right. You know what I mean? Do it right, all the way right. So I was saying, like, I'm on the same thing you're on. We're on the same thing you're on. You know what I mean? And it's very important. Like, this is not a game. This is not a fucking game. And if they're doing this fucking study seriously, then by all means, we need to be on that ass. I mean, serious and reading every fucking thing they put out, everything they're looking at. We need to look at. We need to read the language. We need to look at everything. When California did their study, the first one, their shit was very comprehensive. I downloaded it. I had the whole shit. There's like levels to it. You know what I mean? And I read every single page. Very comprehensive. Very in depth. You know what I mean? It's very in depth. Like, you should take the time to read that, regardless of where it's at and what they're doing with it. Just the fact of the study, it was pretty fucking comprehensive. It was pretty detailed. They hit a lot of marks. You know what I mean? To what we're talking about. So I look at that as the basis before all the other ones because this was the one we all worked on with them. In case you guys forgot, we were with calling on the line to get through to dialogue with the California Reparations Task Force, whatever. We were right there. We watched all the trauma and shit go through. We were there. We were texting and fucking amend the media, typing and shit. letting our fucking opinions known as foundational Black Americans in the new Black media signal boosters. You know what I mean? We're sharing, you know what I mean? Actually on what we're on. You did? So we put in that work for 2 fucking years with them. So that's the the thing to look at, amongst other things. You know what I mean? Reading's fundamental, children. Read everything you can. You might not like everything, but read everything you can. I've read like 3 separate reparations things. I say PDFs. One was environmental, right? One was during the campaign for presidency. I think I found it on the green side, but regardless, they were using it for the wrong reasons. But it was really fucking comprehensive. Downloaded it on my computer. The contract for Black America, that was pretty good. You know, I use that for a lot of things as a basis of how to create stuff. You know what I mean? And that was a comprehensive guide. It was a comprehensive thing. Really, really good. You know what I mean? I read that. Like I said, reading's fundamental. I read anything that I can just to see what they're on, but one might be lacking where another one picked up. One might address something that another one hasn't picked up or hasn't addressed. Like, for example, one is purely environmental, about environmental racism within Black communities, Black cities, Black states. You know what I mean? Like, prime example, Tennessee. Look at Tennessee right now, right? Certain areas of Tennessee where fucking Elon built this fucking little power grid he's lying about that, it's only admitting to half of something, you know what I mean? But look at what's happening to the people, the Black area. They're being polluted. They're being, they're literally dying. You know what I mean? And all that's around there is this little towns of Black people. They're being radiated, you know what I mean? Seriously, there's so much radiation, electricity and shit coming off this stuff that you can't fathom that they're not going to get sick or fucking anything bad to happen. I watched a whole fucking documentary about it. Well, it wasn't even a documentary. I think it was like a 60 minutes or so. It was really fucking quick. You know what I mean? Not to look for it. I'll probably show it the next time I get on. But that was serious. Look at Tennessee. Just look at that. So this environmental racism or environmental reparations thing hit all those where none of the other things I read really touched on that. That's a big fucking serious thing. You know what I mean? They've been doing it to Black people forever. I read 2 more, that I know I have a PDF. So I'm saying that the more you know, the more you can. We're at the ground basis right here in the city, in our city. So we're doing our part. You know what I mean? Teamwork makes the dream work. So if we all do our part in our states, you know what I mean? So yeah. So I read a lot. So I know that we should ride their fucking helmet, make sure they get everything. You know what I mean? Because they just can't put it, well, it wasn't that much over here. No, cuz that's that $5 Indian Mexican thing over here that they think that they were the only ones here that, we took their land. Yeah, you dig? So we did this and we did that to them. So that's an old weird ass fucking narrative. You know what I mean? Again, ultra white aligning. So I would suggest that we're at the bottom, and I'm very stoked about it. Personally, you know what I mean? I think that this next little time that they come about, I'm gonna write some other questions down because the whole presentation is heavy. So I think I'm gonna ask a couple questions about the shit I heard in there. You know what I mean? So I gotta play it, listen, write them down, and all that good shit because I think that's important. Plus, me and Jesse are doing our own little personal little research because you can't just let them tell us what the fuck is going on because history in this state is being erased daily. And they don't want to talk about it. Okay? Just look at the media. Just look at the news. There's always one way. It's pushing the narrative this way. It's never centered. You know what I mean? So just look at that. Just look at the newspaper. Look in your local shit. You just turn on the news. You'll see. You know what I mean? So I think it's important to get on the ground level, and we're gonna stay on top of their shit. Met a lady that does policy. She's allegedly says she helps create policy so it goes through. And at first I was kind of jazzed about it. The more I talked to her, the more I didn't like it. The more I felt like my spirit was saying, "Nah, she on some scandalous shit. She's gonna take this hard work that I've been holding on to for like a minute and touching up on when I have a chance to work on it. She gotta take this hard work and flip it to an all-inclusivity type thing, or for an alternative agenda, and it's not going to go to keeping black people safe and punishing the police to the fullest motherfucking extent of asset forfeiture, jail time, and whatever else. You know what I mean? So I just had this feeling, and my instincts are never wrong about motherfuckers. So if I feel that way, I'm not. That's part of the reason why I'm the way I'm. I like really have trust issues because I feel like everybody's trying to treat me like I'm gullible or something. But I felt like there was some scandalous shit going on with the spirit of this bride. Like she was saying one thing with her mouth, but she's like emanating something else. Like I don't know if it was mammyism. It's definitely not. It definitely wasn't like us, like what we're on. You know what I mean? It definitely wasn't like Stand on It, Vicky Dillard energy, New Black Media energy. You know what I mean? It was definitely like Democratic shill, steal your shit type energy. I'm scandalous. I can't be trusted type energy. That's why I never gave up my shit because, you're going to respect my shit. You're going to put my name on it. You're going to put, who worked on it. You put Jesse's shit on it. You know what I mean? You're not going to take it and act like that. Like how they do at city council when they know they owe him a fucking proclamation and act like he doesn't exist or I didn't exist. No, fuck that. We worked hard. You know what I mean? It's not for acknowledgement, but that was the mayor shit. Those days are over. Nobody's gonna steal any of my intellectual property, especially if I worked hard on something, like really fucking worked hard on it. Not just here because it's up here, like it's in here. So the intent, the is serious. You know what I mean? So it can't just let any off brand just run off. Oh, look what I got. Oh, fuck them, man. They're just regular motherfucking people. There's two motherfuckers that live like, look at us. We could just take it. Nah, cuz. And I don't have no way to defend it or fight back because, just poor motherfucking people trying to fucking make a difference for our people. Come on, cuz. No, I'm not going to let that happen. So my instincts told me not to do it. You just keep learning. That's the thing I'm doing in the next 2 years. Learning everything I need to know about politics and all that. How to run for office, what all these little groups are doing, what they mean to do, who's in charge of these little NGOs, these little historians, who's really behind all that shit. I want to know because nobody's telling the truth. I feel like there's lies everywhere. And we are in July. The fourth of their lies is coming up. So you dig? So I just feel like if this is the opportunity we have for our foundational Black American people to get a debt that's owed upon compound interest and fucking some actual shit that incentive things on top of what's owed, lineage-based, caste-based payments immediately, and it sets a trend for every other state, then job well done. But not just gonna, oh, they said yeah, and we're just gonna go with that and whatever, and then you get suckered into like they did in Tulsa or Evanston or something like that. You just took whatever. Like, no, man, it's like strike. We're on strike. I'm not getting off strike until they give me what the fuck I want. See what I'm saying? You just think about this. Not coming off the couch. Think of it like being on the couch is like being on strike. So until they give you the fuck you're asking for, don't get off the couch. Don't get off strike. Enjoy your Black vacation. I gotta get off right now. I'll probably come back later on, maybe tonight or tomorrow, whenever I get a chance to use the computer again. But stay tuned. In less than an hour or so, Shabaka's Black, I keep thinking about Shabaka's Black Experience at Grand Rising with the Chase. Shabaka the Chase, okay? We missed Friday, so this is the catch up. I don't know how we missed Friday because we were both ready, but we missed Friday. So this is the Friday makeup. So Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase here shortly. So stay tuned. Look at Jesse's channel so you sub to that so you can get the notification. And then Frontline Black News tonight at our usual scheduled time. Just got a whole fucking queue lined up. So stay black, stay dangerous, stay informed, and I'll see you again soon, hopefully. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me, little eyeball who didn't say nothing. You're just peeping and not speaking. So shout out to you. Thank you for coming. Thank you, Tavius. Thanks for hanging out with me. Joe Cool, thanks for showing up, brother. And I gotta go. Is there anybody I missed? No, I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, I didn't miss nobody. So thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out with me. Hope you learned something. Hope you enjoyed the shit that I showed you. We're gonna get it right. So don't worry, we're gonna get it right. And ultimately, we're in our state, so we only gotta worry about what the fuck we're doing over here and making sure this gets done right. So other states, everybody got to do their part. Everybody has a part to play in the revolution. You know what I mean? So stay black, stay dangerous, and call ICE. Do shoulder shrugs. Punch a motherfucker in the mouth for calling you out your race. It's okay. We're in 2025. They can't do it no. Then enough's enough, right? You let it go, then continue to do it, and they'll never learn. They'll never learn. So we gotta stay on black vacation and check that shit. Can't check it physically. Check it virtually. Check it, like fucking catch them on camera. Do it. Just nobody wants to be doxxed, I guess. You know what I mean? So don't give a fuck. But some of them don't want to be doxxed for being a racist. Be called out and terrorized, like walk by like, oh, I saw you on the internet. You said that. You're a racist. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's even funner than slapping the motherfucker in the mouth if you catch him on camera. He said, say it again. You said, tough, say it again. You see what I'm saying? We need to know. I need to hear you say it. Say it with your whole chest. You know? Then ask me what I'm going to do about it. See what I'm saying? They don't like you when the shoe's on the other foot. But trust and believe. They're so emotional. Like, we ask them what they're going to do about it. What do you think they're going to do about it? They're going to jump out their skin to try to do something. And then they're going to get checked. Self-defense is still self-defense. You know? But that's a challenge and a threat from where I come from. And that's California. And that's how I've been raised. So he said, what you going to do about it? Well, I guess everybody close their eyes and just watch me do it. You know? Shit, I don't know why you made me work so hard. Just tell me you want me to whoop your ass. Simple as that too. That everybody wants to make it difficult. So stay black, stay dangerous. Stop letting this shit happen. You can control this. You can make it stop. And fuck if anybody joins you. At least somebody checked it. That's what, like, me and Jesse just had this experience real quick, where Jesse checked a motherfucking Mexican for saying that shit. Dude got uppity and continued to carry on and started dropping names and say, you this and that. And he kept getting louder and louder. But the other black people that were on the fucking spot with us didn't even try to help. To try to, you know what I mean? Rock with us. And it's okay. It's just me and him. I don't have a problem fucking standing and saying, nah, you're not qualified. You can't. Now you snitching, you just dropping random lokes names and you're not even a loke. What do you think they'll think about that? I don't give a fuck if you have a family member. The fuck does that mean? You know what I mean? It's like saying I have a black friend. What the fuck? No, you don't have nobody. You're just saying shit. Just say shit. You see what I'm saying? You don't like it when I start talking, so but we have to check it because can't do it. He does it all the time. He did it on the other day when we were walking down the sidewalk. And a whole fucking white dude got all in his fucking panties about the shit. Jesse just kept on walking after he said what he said. I don't even think Jesse turned his head after he said what he said. Isaiah felt like he called him a pecker with some other shit and told him to move out the way. And what dude moved out the way and started talking shit. And I was like, what the fuck you say, guys? But I was like, man, I gotta hurry up and catch up with Jesse because he's walking too fast. You know what I mean? But I was like, what the fuck happened? I was pretty sure Jesse called him something like that. Jesse said he didn't, but man, I'm pretty sure he did. Because I know him. You know what I mean? I know him. Probably a motherfucker walking directly in his path when I want to move. He's going to call out. Yeah, I know Jesse. That's probably did that. Said he didn't, but I don't believe him. So pretty sure he did because why else would that motherfucker get all up in his motherfucking out of his skin like fuck you, woo, 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 call like, just, like I don't even think he turned his head when he did it. I was like, the fuck you say, guys? Who the fuck are you talking to? Oh shit, I gotta turn. I can't even hear you guys. This way I keep walking and talking. I keep walking. Like, I really catch up with Jesse. And I was like, what you say to me? I didn't say nothing. I'm like, yeah, right. No, he did. Because I know it. So anyway, we're checking it. If we can check it, you can check it too. You know what I mean? And nobody likes to be videotaped, apparently, especially when they're doing racist shit. If that's your only defense, feel like getting active, get active. Shit, we're almost into August. Remember, August is our month. And it's always pull-up summer. You know, we're in summertime. This is our time. So, yeah. Shoulder shrug and get to it. You know? If we can do it, you can do it too. All right. Anyway, family, be safe, be happy. Try to have a good-ass motherfucking day. It's hot as hell outside. I know I'm going to enjoy the sunlight. So, stay tuned. Should be getting a notification here shortly. And, yeah. So, I'm going to get off this and move to the other thing. Talk to you guys soon. Stay black, stay dangerous, stay favored. And have a good-ass motherfucking day. Remember, it's great to be black. They know it. You know it. And they would just want to be you. So, let them hate. So jealous. They talk about us, but they're really jealous. They go so far with the jealousy that they got to emulate, simulate, and be like, and then talk all those shit and act like they're entitled to. So just know we're great. You know what I mean? We don't have problems being creative. They do. That's why they steal everything. Think about it. All right. Much love. Gotta go. Bye. Don't leave. I'll be here all afternoon.